everyone! Hello to the Kaede, Miss, welcome back. It's been a hot minute. Void, Keegan, Dragon, Temp, nice to see you all pop in. Hope you all are ready. Because it is time for some more, as soon as it appears on stream. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. And I have an announcement to make. For those unaware, I have now started a project in video format. Yesterday's stream, I announced that I was going to start making video Let's Plays again, every now and again. I'm glad you had a blast, Bob. Where I will be knocking some projects down into video format. I will give you guys a little bit of a sneak peek to the one behind the scenes that has been selected out of my backlog. I Miss America. Project Alive. The Alliance Alive HD Remastered. That's right. The first project's already begun. So, just thought I'd show that off real quick. It's already begun. I hope you guys are excited for that. It will be coming out in July. Yeah, there was two of me for a second. It'll be coming out in July. I'm glad you did, SR. I'm not excited for Persona. Like I said, I'm like so burned out of it because of fucking 5 that I just reached the point where it's like I don't even care for it. Like I said, if they show 6, I have to go back through to 3 with making us have a literal reason, but besides that, I just can't. Anywho, it is now time for episode 3, Recipe for Turnabout. I hope y'all are ready. It has, miss. It's been a hot minute since you appeared here. That's enough! This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. The evidence testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from the poison cup. No, you're wrong! I know what I saw. I saw! I saw someone there. I saw someone else there. Man, he's the real killer. The Jacob multiverse. Yes, did dream this time. What? Why won't anyone believe me? Well, I say that pretty much that's the case, wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? 4-5 to the defendant. Court's adjourned. Wait, I already lost? January 6th, 10:03 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Office. Ah! The start of a new year always makes me feel like I could take on the world. Oh boy, I'm not excited for I already see this was worst case. Well, they kind of were forced to show the first teaser though for Persona 6, let's be honest. Anyway, I bet it does, Maya. So I decided that our wrestler should be... Our wrestler should be Zavari! Take on the world. What do you think? Oh god. Yeah, I say you should eat, Nico. Sure, whatever, Maya, but I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. Never, you gotta eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal! Gumshoe? What are you doing here? Happy New Year's, detective!
Likewise. Now listen up, Wright. I wanna...
It's another fruitful year of Lorraine Police cooperation.
Yeah, me too. All right, pal. Got some explaining to.
Nice miss. Oh, a cap block check. Have you got a holiday present for me, detective?
What? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but.
Yay, thanks.
Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat.
Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her, have you? Forgotten her present, have you?
No. I mean, yes. I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose?
I guess I'm busted. How'd you like my first practical joke of the year?
Very funny, pal. Let's see how funny you think this is when I show you this.
What is it? Magazine? I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced? Trounced? Let me see that. Defense attorney gave an almost childish amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this?
Report, pal, about you.
Listen to this. Mr. Wright makes a full responsibility for the ruling in the case.
Well, then don't tell me you don't remember anything about it.
I don't remember anything about it. When was this issue from?
December of last year, which I guess makes it last month.
I mean, if you want to, Nico. Which makes it old news, you mean? I wasn't involved in poisoning case in December. My records show it. So what do you think this is all about, Nick?
Wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility.
No, wait. You don't mean... A funny Nick?
This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one, too. So, what are you gonna do about it, pal?
What do you mean, what am I going to do about it? Well, it's your fault the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of.
Yeah, see what happens when your hotshot starts getting... When you hotshot start getting too full of yourself?
One minute, everyone. There is banging on my door. I'm back. Glad your streak rose. No, I don't wear jeans or a hoodie. You already got me wrong, Nico. But I didn't do anything wrong, at least not that I can remember.
Better make this right, pal. Now! That means taking the case back to court. Got it?
Plus, we got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto.
I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. Not gonna be easy to get it overturned.
Hi, Corey. I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait till next year.
So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. That's all. After that, I'll drop to the precinct. I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal?
Someone was being me?
As people starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. I entrusted the case to me based on my reputation. Guess I'm kind of responsible. Why would someone wanted to impersonate me? What guy would do that? Let me go talk to the person at least first. Maybe Thursday we can finish after a lot of grounded on Splatoon. I'd be down for that, Keegan, since you got the capture card working. Hi, Julian.
It's so nerve-wracking waiting to meet our new client. What if just the kind of person you tricked that got found guilty?
Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Ah! Oh, no. Oh, no.
How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? You put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying in days.
Aren't you?
Yes, I am. I'm totally and utterly let down. Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember? Maggie Breyer?
Maggie Breyer.
Ah! Magic. Oh, wait, Maggie. It's M-A-G-G-E-Y.
Maggie Breyer, she's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop, too. Well, I could always... Yeah, Tar, people already brought that up. Megan, what are you doing in here? Didn't I get you acquitted?
Oh, sure, very funny. That's that fifth-rate defense job. You came here and started making jokes. But hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick.
Here's the story.
Oh. I see.
So that's where we stand right now.
I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder.
Yeah, I turned them off, Dragon. After that one stream, I figured I can't trust chat with that, so I took them off. Sorry, but I can't take that risk anymore.
My whole life's been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures.
I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time.
But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me.
I got rid of chat overlay.
I won't let the world keep me down, sir.
I have so many questions. Talk.
The whole mess started on the 3rd of last month, and it happened at Tresbin.
Tresbin?
Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included.
Praise the sheep! No, it ain't broken. They're just not up anymore. Alright. I'll explain this for those who didn't know. Last time, I have been slowly starting to get more and more paranoid because people were doing things like slurring and that in chat at points. And then 2 days ago, it was either 2 or 3 days ago, someone did a thing in chat to try to get me and Keegan canceled. The remark, if said correctly, would have been a slur.
So because of that, I made a call. I figured that since I can't right now trust chat anymore with not trying to do stuff like this, because this is the 10th time this year so far. I think we're at this point. I don't know fully. I figured until I know for sure I have a actual working bot to grab this stuff and I could trust, I removed chat completely. I could read your messages, but they will not appear on screen now. And I will not say who it was, because I am not sending hate their way, but I made a call. And this is the call I'm going to stick to because of it. I'm sorry. Really am, but I have to what I have to protect the channel. I already have a warning on, and it seems lately people have been trying to test, you know, it seems lately people trying to test, oh, can we get the channel taken down with a strike now? With some of the stuff, and it's like, I'm not taking it anymore. I mean, if I keep going at this rate, I might also end live streams completely. That is also on the table based on how things progressed. It was either I end live streams completely or I move chat. I hope everyone understands. Happy early B-Day, Seb. Just hope you all understand, though. No one sends hate my way, but till I can finally get a bot working and all that for YouTube chat and Twitch chat, I can't always rely on my friends to be there and people I know to be moderating because everyone has their own lives. I make a call. Yeah. But I'm glad you guys understand, at least. I'm glad most of you do, but I know there's going to be probably a few who's going to be all pissed now at me. Probably getting ready to try to type some slurs now. But, yeah. That is it. Hang on. I think I need to do something to fix the tempo right now. As we have lost full tempo. Because that's how people are, Nico. I've dealt with it for a long while. Real quick, we're gonna do this to bring back the tempo. We need something bright and happy to balance this out. No, don't worry. It's how it is. It's how it is nowadays. And no, I've always either I've had timeouts or I've just told people, you know, like, hey, no. Some people push it, some didn't know, and it's like I can't do this. But I think it's time we at least do something a little more exciting real quick to build back up the tempo and the hype of the stream. Which is me going to kick some ass.
Is that old Charlie Disco? Little late to the...
Always thought you'd die before selling out.
Alright.
All
Is that... Oh, yo.
There we go. Yes, ass kick it. Enjoy some solo leveling, Corey. Wait, I'm going to watch some solo leveling D&D. Wait, what? There's a D&D of that now? Anyway, we just need a little more excitement now. Hi, Wolf. I've heard of soul leveling the anime, but never that. Oh, I hope it's better than the actual anime. Oh, I probably just pissed off some fans with that one, Mark, but I'm gonna say now. I seriously don't mind people's taste. Just I hate when everyone's like, it's better. Oh, that's good. Like, seriously though, I find it funny because it's like, oh look, it's soul leveling. It like saved anime. It's like, no, it didn't. It is actually what is wrong. Like, I hated the character. Like, the first instance of us meeting that character, I was like, okay, I don't mind you. You know, like, he seemed like someone who's down on himself, all the other stuff. Considered an omen of, like, good fortune, but he somehow always gets hurt. I'm like, okay, that's fine. And then it's like, never mind. He becomes now this broody, like, person who just hates everyone. Oh, you have friends who care about your well-being? Well, guess what? I'm gonna sit here and be an angsty person to my friends. It's like, what? Soul leveling a more pub versus Soul Station Necro. That's the thing. I don't know what that is. That meant if he was mid. Is that what it? Come on. All right, that's enough. Let's actually return to what you guys came here for and voted on. Like someone with several incarnation things / farm essence or first. That guy was saying another one. Oh, that might actually be a little more used. Interesting. Anyway, let's continue. Oh God, not you. No. No. Yeah, kitty with cords. Oh. There were these two men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then... I'm not going to bark. One of the man slipped some poison to the victim's cup. The victim took one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You calling the guy the victim? Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Yes. Not all. I never seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. Other man, a killer, I saw him, right? Of course, a good waitress must be attend to the clientele. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway. How come?
You tell me, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, you saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy.
So if he saw the murderer, why are we still convicted? Because no one else saw.
Ah, right, that bullshit.
Saw what? The other man, the one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way, and Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at the table the whole time.
But how's that possible?
I don't know, but nobody, not one person would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my last hope for the fair trial failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job.
Look, that wasn't me, okay?
And then, I found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison.
What? Hi, Saul. No.
Poison, it was in your pocket?
I don't know, Neko. Your choice.
Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison in my pocket when I was unconscious.
No one else saw the other guy?
No, sir. That's what everyone said, but I don't see how they could have missed him. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men.
Oh, and what was your impression of them?
Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. There was a sample CD on the table, sir. Earpiece of sample CD, huh? Did you get a good look at CD at all? It had the band's name written on it. I think it was MC something.
MC Hammer?
They must be preparing for their debut, I guess.
It was a band CD. Maybe a promo disc?
Maybe it was MC Screwdriver?
Get serious, Maya. Would you buy a CD of a group named that?
What was that name of the group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... And what about the killer? What did he look like?
God damn it, not the bonking.
Well, I don't really remember. One that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really. So, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, I don't mind one bit. I enjoy being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? I'm the second act of The Life of Maggie Breyer. I'm playing the role of the waitress. Waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me.
Yo, it's a turning. What's your first trial? Every one of your games look like bumbling like a buffoon or amnesia. Take your pick. This. That is a good question, Neko. Nico, I'm saying now. I don't just baw on command.
And the other, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir.
Then you got into this mess straight away, right?
Yeah, you could put it that way.
Would it have been... My profile's gone.
Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article's about my case.
Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me?
Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits.
Me?
Yes, you, Mr. Wright.
Ugh.
Hey, Maggie. Is my evil doppelganger, Maya, here too? No, I don't remember phoning you, Maya.
No, I just don't do it on command. A nice try, Dream. Oh, it would have been so cool. Then got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said. Okay, I get the picture, but you've been me in person before. How come you didn't realize this guy wasn't the real me? I guess looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent, and... So the guy was nothing like me then! But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to intimidate? Intimidate me? How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces. It seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. That's right. Do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney, so we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Do you think we'll win next time, sir? Yeah, you did try. My life's been full course wheel bad luck, complete with defense for dessert. That was 6 months. Oh, when I fell from 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods. Almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. But I will survive because Maggie Breyer always lives to fight another day. And one day I will find, just you wait and see, sir. I'll find one single good moment of good luck. Will you, though? Will you, though? Will you, though? Alright, Dean Apone is really gonna pay for this. What are you staring at me like that? Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name. Get an innocent girl convicted of murder that had better watch out. We'll find him, don't you worry, we'll get Xenix Sophie for you. Thank you, I'll tell you where Trisbrin is then. So far, Wolf. Right, the restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong. Mr. Armstrong, I said hi. Sure, alright, Nick, let's go check out this restaurant's food. Alright, let's see if we can first even do the case. Gumshoe should be back by now, right? It's been ages since we came down the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He got it so easy, leaving anyone else do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? Being convicted without a fair trial? I'm not sure killer is the right label. Like victim. They never cleaned up the murder. Wow, look at this place. Look, more like smell. What's with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? And again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. I like pink as much as the next girl. This is too much pink. No one's coming to see us. Maybe there's no one here? Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant, and it's open for business. Hello, anyone here? I don't believe it. There really is anyone here. Perfect, let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we want to take... We could take care of anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. restaurant front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. Probably says open or close. Well, let's investigate the wait a moment. Let's go back. What's this? I swear that dude in the wall reminds me of just like someone you've seen a back alley you should run from. It's rack full of fashion magazines. They're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometimes, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my accolade clothes, aren't I? So much pink. It'll be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's something stuffed behind the rack. Knew it. Looks like a sport paper to me. Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber. And 1, 2, 5 zeros. 100,000 for MC Bomber. And someone laughing. $100,000? Maybe? Wonder what MC Bomber's supposed to be. This paper is from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning. What? That was lucky of us. Paper from that day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. Let's see if we can find out some more about the paper. It's supposed to be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, with all the police tape around it. That stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go look at the tablecloth. Tablecloth, okay, Maya? How did I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. Why get a picture doing just that? Here. Is this the thing? Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Gus Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie. The paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gus got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh, no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tres Ben. Really? That's strange. Tres Ben doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind? Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is scribbled here. Aha! That's it, sir. MC Bomb. That was the name that was written on the CD. As I thought. I guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver at all, huh? So, that $100,000 supposed to be a down payment for the record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I sing for sure. The massacre in it, or the spirit song, even Maya's theme. Okay, Maya? So the sample CD was on the victim's table. That means the newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right. Or the killer. The victim left this behind the day of the murder, huh? I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? I'll consider it, Neko. Now I'm back. Oh la la, bonjour, welcome to La Tresvon. Oh, hello. What happened to Maya? She froze a stiff. Holy f— What the fuck are you wearing? Is that a leotard? A chef's outfit? What the fuck? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. I need to step away. What the fuck? I am like... This is actual step away worthy right now. I'm going to go get fresh air and contemplate the decision. I am back. I had to literally walk away because of what the hell this was. That is all I have to say on this matter. Benvenue. Welcome to my petite restaurant. Ben Avenue? Oh no, my petite troupe. Me? What's up with your eyes? Look at his face, like a little kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued, no? I can see, Glob. Oh, Jones, you need this. An aromatic blend of bathroom and look of noli and la rose by personal recommendation. You think I need what? Wait, there's a couple of drops to make sure the bath water and voila. It will soothe your body and your mind. You're simply fantastic. Really? And for the masseur? Oh, me? Look at his face. Like a puppy rejected by life itself. You are fatigued, no? For your masseur, I recommend this. For a per month. And maybe an interval. Oui. I will add peppermint and la cherry sage effect was exceptional. Such invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, Mioso. My beauty. Hold on, if you'll be seated, I'll bring you a special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Respect too. I know this already, Master. You will let Phoenix fight, no? Yes. You know me? Mas, oui, I never get a man who flirts with me, especially in court. I guess he was cross-examined by a mysterious ex-self. It looks like everyone deal with this case already knows who I am. What's your impression the face has
been leaning on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself again. I am Gene Armstrong. Achante. Please, Masters, don't need to show me that. You are more. Phoenix Wright, the worst defense attorney in town. I think I can manage how he formed this completely wrong impression of me. The last time we met, did I show you this badge? You flashed it to everyone in the restaurant. Looks like it's a bigger fan of flashy stuff than you are, Nick. Got a fake thing. Alright, I'm gonna need another minute. I gotta take a phone call. This should be the last interruption for the night. Is it? Phone call. I had to take a damn phone call. It's canon now that Phoenix shows everything to everyone. I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. Wait, if that's a court today was a little, how you say, lacking, perhaps? Even a Frenchman who could not speak any English could have done a better job. It was against Payne too, the worst prosecutor I've gone against. Because of how dumb he is. You were very good though. Oh, oui, so hunt. Wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Every time you open your mouth, the old courthouse stood. Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. What happened? The anime fixed him. Oh god, we can't even watch the anime though. So could you tell me a bit what happened, what you know about the incident? It makes me sad to remember, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. It was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was here for coffee suddenly became ill because of the poison in his coffee. That is the truth, I know. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard he sounded like someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already strapped in his chair. He was dead? Mon Dieu, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also. And this man who died, was he alone? Oh, monsieur. Hello. I know Maggie said he was seen with someone, but... Why are there no security cameras? I see. The police asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the tables? Yes. I am not the only one. The old man says the same thing. Old man? What old man? Who is this old man that you mentioned? As the time I was in midday, there was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? Monsieur, as usual, he came alone that day. As the time of the murder, he was here, aside too. But he said the same thing, that there was no one else at the victim's table. Maggie swears there were 2 people. Yes, more than least. The lawyer, could you not prove this, no? About the lawyer? That was me, I suppose. Must be sure. Wow, he's the first person to say it wasn't me. Don't kill yourself, Nick. Now, who's the one making stuff up? Hello. Oh, lady, you changed yourself to Snow.
So what does tres ben mean? I know tres, that means 3, right? No, tres ben is Francis. In English, you would say very good. Oh, very good. Oui, excelente. Le vamos faire tres ben en la cuisine is tres ben. If the food is so good, why aren't there any customers in here? My cuisine is not for some people. They do not appreciate hot cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. I have lots back here. I do not have enough hands. So you're running this place on your own now? Oui, for the moment, no one has had to buy advertisement. Oh, poor moi. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I am the chef. I am the manager. I am needing a therapist. I am also trained aromatherapist. Roaming what? Aromatherapist. You'll actually explain it. Hey, there's a... Being pink is fine. It's just, you're right, there's just too much pink. You need to balance it out. The practice of the aromatherapy, the art of soothing the soul with the delicate floral aromas. Delicate, the smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. We found a sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? The only idea I have, mademoiselle, is I save for my kitchen. Oh la la, you have such a pretty smile, me pretty tulip. Me? Oh, la smile is supposed to protect first girls, no, pas. Sure. You wanna drop here, it's yours, precious. What can you tell me about Maggie? Maggie was a policewoman once, n'est-ce pas? Yes, but she had to quit for, reasons beyond her control. Oui, she was a suspect in a murder investigation, no? Oh, you know about that? That's why I gave her the perfume of the happiness. Happiness perfume? We blended for bug month, like I've given to you before. But she's been arrested again, and found guilty this time. This is true. Her natural amount of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just a minute, your perfume doesn't work. I am not surprised she was the prime suspect after something like that took place at my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie does have a motive? We gotta ask this guy for more info. Stat. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Oui, I suppose you could say so. So what happened? No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she's still being indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Oui, it is true. If there's anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please tell us anything. I turned it back on. I figured you guys have it back. Just one more breakout like what happened, I'm turning it off permanently. Psychic locks. No way. What are we gonna do, Nick? Is that to remove... What the? What's wrong? Magnetism. It's gone. Huh? Hand in my pocket, but it vanished into thin air. What? How? Let's see the psychic locks. Maybe that means the magnetized nearby. Mr. Armstrong, can I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim's sitting. Was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him yourself. Not him. No man spends all of his time down the park. A park. What's the park? What's park's that? But in the restaurant, it's called Vitamin Square. Thank you. You also want pride, my dear. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. January 6th, Vitamin Square. So this is Vitamin Square? Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruit screams vitamins at you. Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Is that old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Now, I'll leave him on for now. It feels weird without him.
But one more and then they're gone. Why, he's not throwing seeds for them, he's throwing seeds at them. What the fuck? Ugh, my grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. You got go to Transbrin a lot. That visual shoot for a restaurant? Why are you mad, Bombi? That garbage are serving out of stop food. Where's the sushi? The tempura, the rice? Transbrin is a French restaurant, sir. What do you think we are, boy, in Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. What about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up to there. Yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It disgraces it. Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. Yeah, it's a visual excuse for a restaurant. The place, miserable. Certainly knows the place. He must be regular. If he hates so much, why does he keep going? Are you regular at the restaurant, sir? That explains Bombi. It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Haha, take that. Oh. Fire demons. Thank you for subscribing. There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Ah, take that. You must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a cycle lock. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the magma type. Magatonum. Maga right now. Magatama. There we go. Dominic, the Magatama's only on loan. You better find her or else. Or else ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. Excuse me, sir. Can I ask about Maggie Pryor? I don't know any Maggie Pryor. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Transbin. Ah, disgrace, I tell you. An disgrace. A disgrace? An innocent young girl revealing herself like that. Revealing, you mean her uniform? You thought today they don't have any shame. No shame. I tell you, not a 1 ounce. To the old Bushido value of Japan, like honor and modesty. What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. You? Your problem is you lack any sense of grace. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurt. Wow. Excuse me. Do you mind if I had a word with you? Yes! I just want to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm bushy? You don't like... You don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? Really chucking the seeds at them. That's gotta hurt. Go on, eat this! This was like I was hoping to get out of this guy. I'm getting nothing out of him. Nope, not even Mia. Great. It has to be nearby, but where? Really not here yet? Hey, look, pigeons! Yeah, and heaps of them, too. Do you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace or harmony just because they're gray, is that it? You're overthinking this one by a smidge, Maya. Okay, let's try the badge. What's this? Oh, there's a magazine here. A magazine full of job listings. You're disgusting, bro. I'm picking up stuff like someone else threw away. Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? Yeah, actually none of your business. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad, now that you want it back, Want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Hey, that's mine! You want it, you work with me on this. Excuse me. Nope, still not here. See anything else here I can examine? I used to love sandbox like you wouldn't believe. Really? You? Sure. Hiding iron fillings and the same with mango is my favorite thing to do. Iron fillings. Well, that's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. So, did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron fillings I found way back then. You want them? No. Has to be nearby here, right? What do you think, Nick? This flower is Nick. Yeah. I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Bunch of bosses, so we have money. Come on, Maya. This is summon knowledge. Common knowledge. Ain't Joe Schmo knows this much. Those petitions that separate the tables. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really? Cool. I love some. Let me see. It's not white. It's not even snowing. Got you. I was really kidding, Maya. Nick! There are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itsy-bitsy white lie about non-existent snow. Mademoiselle. Yes? Are you looking for a job? What? No, I was just... I do not wear Crocs, Switchy, so no. Let me see, your styles different, but you have a good face. Different? Parle she, you are past. I will hire you. Leia, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick? Help! I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both. Well, we lost Maya. Also, I was supposed to sacrifice Maya. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back to anything else I need to ask her later. Oh, Gumshoe, please be here. January 6th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The ones that get to find her innocent? No, not yet. We only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. Putting off on my other case for now, pal. Gumshoe really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. Retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Yeah, that's gonna be the prosecutioner. Oh, him. Now listen up, pal. Baggy's found guilty again. Yes? I'll make sure you get locked up for good. Good for it, got it? That's your call, Bombi. That's your call. Crooks? No, I don't have any crooks either.
So the guilty party was Maggie Breyer, right? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I keep a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know? Hey, what's that funny look, pal? I was just her. It wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was her boss, but she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened. She's sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Yeah, so that's it. Or our old big Gumshoe has a little crush on Maggie. Don't like her or anything. I was... Not stuff. Gossip with Maya about this later. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep a secret. Got it? Sure. And what you might not guess what I'm thinking all the time. Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. Yeah, I can still get you in the courtroom. I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Gino, he was a computer programmer. Let's see, a programmer. Just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. I never had any contact with the guy before that day. All she did, make him his coffee on the day of the murder. Pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? According to the chef, that it was his first time he ever seen the guy. Programming a first-time customer at that. Also, reason could Maggie have to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. The motive was still somehow established at her trial. Kidding. What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal. I'm real busy. I haven't got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? So, this isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. Judge already ruled on the case, and all the evidence is already in already. The only problem is with the Maggie's testimony. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good to us, huh? Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Breyer's no liar. She's... Okay, she's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes. She was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know. What do you think really happened? Just how contradictory is her testimony? Contradictions, now. The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. It still says there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. No one else in the place said the guy was alone. Even the chef. Then there's that CD. CD? Oh yeah, she did mention it, something about a CD. There was a sample CD on the table, sir. A guy turned the place upside down. There was no CD. What? On the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, no. Didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. Radio. Didn't have a CD player? Got it. Your phone never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Trez Blend didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Armstrong's got something to hide. Something to hide. What's that? Sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Trez Blend. It's dated the same day as the murder. Maybe onto something. Take a look at this. See the writing here? See Bomber. Hey! What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. Yeah, it's no good. I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey, pal. I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that, in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this turn out to be an interesting clue. I was at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective I know, but
I asked this one detective I know how your defense works. What did he say? Started out by saying I'm gonna place lost for words. They must have found something quick because he went on about how bad you were for an hour. But you suck so much. It seems like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. Looked like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty. That dude is fake. Chef Trey's blend, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body's so full of the toxin. And he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know, the label says juniper. Under orders put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy. You can't stop thinking about him. I like that, pal. Give me a break. It's not my type. Actually, Gumshoe's too infatuated with the Klein to stand the trial. We might need his testimony, though. It might help us. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he was involved with this case. Sounds like he knows a little something more about a charming chef. So what exactly is that caught your attention about the chef at Tres Bled? Kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kind of unimportant. Gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Trans Blend and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this matter, huh? Better find out about the chef at Tres Blend. Report back to Gumshoe. Go through the detention center to go to then Tres Blend. Scent of flower sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Oh, hi. Oh, hello. What was that just now? A customer? Just sort of a dark aura about her. Ah, welcome, Beneva. Wow, what a cute voice. Maya? Oh, no. What did he do to your brain? Oh, it's you, Nick. Maya! Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. And who was that woman I just saw? Oh. Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I'm kind of hungry, actually. What's the lunch special? Hey, Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's the it's the twin tea set, so it's $20, of course. The twin tea set? I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working in the cash register. How about cleaning the toilet? That should keep you busy. Yeah, I'm right. Maybe later. Hi, Chino. So how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. People's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Think about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my give me a tip smile. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, Kitchen lunch special, please. With all the extras. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Oh, no. Alright, really getting into this. How much is second at lunch, then? $20, huh? The drinks aside, so it's $45. Hey, wait a second, Maya! Sorry, keep waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe 40 lunch set. Whoa. That is fancy. A dish inspired by lobster and algabus franchesi with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit. Thanks. Come on, Nick, hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright, how the hatch it goes. Well? Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Never mind, Maya. My wallet doesn't bring money, so you better polish off that plate. I just remembered. I gotta clean the toilet. Hey!
You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. That's $20, despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad?
Hey, Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen?
Kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea.
What was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen. That sounds tasty.
Hey, wait up, Maya.
What is it? I'm pretty busy right now.
Aren't you going to show me around?
That's my plan to find some cool clues to show them off in your face.
I better conduct the search of the kitchen myself. There it is.
Wait, how'd he get that? Here it is, the famous Transbend kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually.
Weird atmosphere in here, and that's for sure.
Mr. An should be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop, chop. I know I'm in a French restaurant. I never heard of the most of these seasonings. Hey, Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's in that?
Isn't that used in Chinese food? Ah, look! Right there on the counter!
My Magatama. What's it doing here?
What indeed? Perfect. I'm back in business. I could go question some people and figure out they're lying to me. What's this? It looks like a trust chest or something.
Wow, look at all these little bottles.
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. I feel like the worst looking place have better taste. You ain't wrong. Some of the best food I've had is from like places in the wall. Like if you ever go to one of those hole in the wall places, you can get some good food sometimes. Like the place I go to get my subs, local joint, doesn't look pretty, but damn is it good. And good on the price too, damn.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, no, 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 no. 80, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same too. Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Well, what do you know? Doesn't have a label either.
And it doesn't smell.
What's that liquid inside then, I wonder?
Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how my boss got. He won't miss one, will he? Now this is one large mirror. I bet this way he makes himself look pretty.
The book on the dresser. How's Armstrong's bedtime literature? The fuck?
Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it?
Looks like a collection of poems he read.
Poem's cool. Read one out. And say in your best French accent with intensity, okay?
Okay, here's one. Called Pretemps.
The two of them, like actors from a film. The coffee's still undrunk. Sweet nothingness over too soon. On the Sunday morning, the foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. Must lie to you. Must. Huh? That's it?
Yep, that's a poem for you.
I know I'm in a French restaurant.
What are these lace curtains for? This is not how you set up a restaurant. I know Keegan would look at this and be like, this is not a restaurant kitchen. This is a mess.
I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Nice curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those.
How do you respond to something like that?
That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in the pot. It must be the lobster and Abbas Franceschi with a balsamic vinaigrette.
Isn't that what I just ate for lunch?
Maybe. It's the only French dish I know the name of.
Well, have fun working. I'm heading to the vitamin square to question an old man. Huh? The old guy's not here anymore. Drat, and I still have some unanswered questions for him. This is new. Scooter, huh? Leave it right here in the middle of the park like this. Wheel guard and the light are busted. This must have been on accident. Must have been in an accident. It's totally wrecked. Okay. Found my copycat. I found my god damn. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but I'm popping this out. Alright. Now I can do it. Because it works, Chino. Alright. Hey, what you think you're doing with my bug? Been messing with my bug, Ride? Is that what you've been doing? New Ride, isn't that kind of an old... You're gonna pay for this. It wasn't me, I'll just pass it by. Hey, who's the one covering my seat? Oh, crap, huh? Hey, you can catch my drift? No, wait a second, I'm not a pigeon. I could have done it. Wise guy, eh? I'll beat you so I don't feel like you're smoothing like an express train. I probably will, Chino. I probably will. He has the spiky hair. Uh-oh. You better watch your back, that ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and against you. Then you're gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What'd you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Phoenix Wright? Saying you, Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. Wise guy too, huh? I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. What? I knew he was gonna fake it. He's gone. That guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me. He looks like he paired well with butter. He's so Why is he so sunburned? Guess I better make a note of the scooter. Oh, it's you. A few thresh from a little brat like that. And you look like a picture that got sheets in its eyes. Have you been here the whole time, then? I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do. Well, you had some cowering to do. Are you regular at the restaurant, sir? Just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? Hey, are you filthy bitches? You want food? Got it. I knew it. This old guy has got something to hide, but what could it be? Let's dance. Alright. I got some stuff to help relax my throat so I can do deeper voices. It hurts a bit. It kind of clogs on my nose, but it works. Mainly, I realized if you use anything like nerds or pop rocks, The fizzing relaxes the throat enough to let me do a deeper voice without coughing on my lung. I don't know why nerds fizzle for me. They feel like they're fizzling in there. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much? Damn it, Switchy. Mr. Rock Lobster. This isn't obvious. You only have one reason to go to restaurants. To eat. To eat. Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all. You insolent brat! How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got? I can tell you not you nor anyone else in this world would go to that place for that food.
Take that!
Proof is in the pudding, or in this case, the lunch menu. At the Twin Tea set. But that Tres bread is terrible and expensive. You're wrong, it's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I was on a job. Should have worked since I was born, other than feeding the pigeon. Hi, over. What a load of crock. The taste of our story, but the price is nothing to me. So you're saying that you go there because you got money to burn? Exactly. I have so much cash I go for a swim in my money vault every day. Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke.
Take that!
This is yours, right? My magazine! Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? I was... so what? I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need some spending money. Oh? I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the avocado. Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8. Those had better be some golden beans. What's your problem? You think I'm a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great. No, it's not, but anyway, yes! The place has free newspaper to read every day. Newspapers? Exactly, they don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. I'm sorry, sir, but there aren't no free papers to read at Tres Blanc.
Take that!
Oh, wrong thing. You know, I sometimes don't like how extreme the character size ends up being in Ace Attorney. I'm with you there, Wolf. Ah, Gumshoe took my fucking newspaper. Shit. God damn it. All the way back to Gumshoe. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? I've got back to me about the newspaper you gave me. It must be in the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Egg, no doubt about it. I expect as much. I don't know, Nico. Maybe it could be what Wolf said. It could be something else. Victim took the paper. Released the... No, the pickles stay with me. Ow. Never mind. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts upon it. Thank you. See, I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh, well, I guess it'll come back to me. Now we have to report back to whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal? When they start taking orders from Gumshoe, though, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Ah, I didn't get the fucker's name. Got one of those aroma balls too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same. Wouldn't you agree? One bottle that doesn't smell. Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind let me borrow that bottle for a while? I'm gonna send it to the lab for analysis. It was poised, so the contents bottle are pretty important. A hunch there was something funny about that chef. Expect Gene Armstrong? I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I better fill you in on the details. Of this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. Go ahead. Saboteurs? That is kind of scary, Wolf. What's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You had a lunch at Trez Ben, pal? Yeah. So, how was it? Put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. Cheap attack, what? I mean, the place is clean, and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... Yeah, I guess it's probably the food. No scoop on this guy, he's up to his ears in debt. Really? How much does he owe? And ow! This is a copy of the loan contract. It's about $500,000 in the red. $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Yeah, hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. If it was sterling, he'd be really in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. You know, this case is full of surprises. I'd be willing to bet that... Ow, 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 ow! Ow, ow! I'm willing to bet the chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Huh. I got some evidence now. Alright, asshole. Let's dance. I can break through these chains now that I got back my shit. The lunch food. This food? I mean, actually, Razor, now that you say it, by the way, welcome Razor to one of your first streams here. I hope you enjoy your time here. Because I don't think you've been here before. But that's just kind of funny. Alright, now we're back up to where we were. I don't get the newspaper. Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack. At Trace Boo. Anyway, though, Razor, I don't know if I said it correctly, though, but welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy your time here. And I'm glad you decided to stop it for some Ace Attorney. Oh, what of it? This was the only paper there, and it stated more than 1 month ago. What? You see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant does get newspapers. It's just one. It's just one that a customer has to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined? Why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go to see so much of Trespawn is... It's for Maggie, isn't it? What are you asking about that girl for? She was the waitress at Trez Ben. Therefore, the answer to the mystery, why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant, is the waitress. But I don't recognize that face. And you're probably telling the truth here, because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. Oh! That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress uniform. The uniform is all I can think about, isn't it? I can't take it. You? That waitress was yours. Enough, please, no more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it, stop it, stop it. There we go. Sir? Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Right, I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. No, I didn't mean it like that. I have to get one of those lousy cups of Jafar every time for $8. All because that servant girl punished me, locked me up. Really? That's not what I'm here for. It'll be the same another 20 years. You don't understand what it's like. You'll know a paperless to be an old man like me. No, really, listen, sir. Don't call me that. I have a name, you know, boy, so show me some respect. I'm Victor Kudo. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. Oh, God. You young one think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. I was in the restaurant at the time of the incident. Hey, Bitter. It's been a hot minute. Nice to see you again. Means I have to hear his testimony, one way or another. I don't believe this. I even break his psychic locks and everything. Guess I'll have to try to get him with when he's in a better mood. Fine, can I borrow you for a second? No, I can't. Nope. You can't grab Maya. I'm not dead yet. Sorry, myself. Ah! Well, hi to you, Bitter. Wait, will that work? Oh, is this the old man? Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he feed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Ouch. Well, hi though, Bitter. I hope you have a wonderful stream today, though. Would you mind come with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay. I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess? Bye, Switchy. Sir? You again? Well. Thanks, Bitter. Ashy. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay. I think it's going pretty well. Huh? You're just a little child. Run along and play on the side, alright? Play on the slide? We were so close. Just a little more and he would have spilled. Pigeon. Ha! We cracked this guy. Excuse me, please, sir. Why can't you see on feet there? Bitch. Oh my! This is gonna be one of those cases, isn't it? This is gonna be one of those cases, isn't it? The last time I did third case involved them literally involved circus people literally being attracted to a minor. The third case of the last game had the goddamn circus with the minor attraction for the circus people and then fighting over a love triangle from people in their 30s. Fucking 30s. Oh my god, can I ever get a break? Can I ever get a break from the goddamn badness from third case trials? Oh god, Edgeworth, please save me with your game. I know it's Japanese. Mia? At the time of death, Mia was... It doesn't tell us. And this game takes place at Kelly Summer. I want a break from the... Mia's deceased. So I can't give you an answer there, Bombi. Oh my lord. They should! They should! Half these people should be in fucking cuffs! But no! They're still in a circus! Still doing whatever the fuck they want! Oh my... Egan, we need the break from the ads. My cat has right now come to me to comfort me. This is how bad I am. Mia? Well, if you don't mind, sir, I would love to talk with you. 27, there's your answer. But she's also dead. And the body of Mia, who is, what, 18? 19? 19 at the time? Yes, of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo. You're beyond the grave. Wow. Yeah, 19. You guys are transplant blend a lot, don't you? Of course, I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there. I need to, like, leave, I think, and bleach my fucking eyes after this. Really? Oh, you flatter me so. Leona would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful of that chef, my dear. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right. Oh god, I forgot about when Pearl does it, Razor. Oh no. Oh, Edgeworth! Can I go back to you? When I fought you, it wasn't bad. That's right, the man's an ex-con. He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh no, those eyes, I can't take this. Dude, what the fuck? I'm glad it's good, Nico. Oh god. Mia really got this guy eating out of her hand. He steals things from his customers. Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things, mainly. He's a pilfer, so you be careful around him, my dear. I don't know, and I'm scared to know, actually, Razor, to be honest. I am actually scared to know the answer to that question. My. Are you sure about this? Of course, it was best for one. I was there when it happened, having my avocado. Really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. A haiku? Japanese poem, but it'll explain all you need to know about the chef. Events before a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. Victor Kudo. If it takes anything again, you let me know. If not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Poor guy, he couldn't do enough for me, Okay, Phoenix, that's as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. That's as much as I can do to help. There we go. My throat's hurting a little bit, but there we go. We got some really important information, thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. Yeah, please go home. I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough being a waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Oh la la, Miss Maya. No, how can you leave me like this? I'm sorry. That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a psych locker 3, didn't he? I'm gonna have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Well, of course. Take that! Let's dance. Someone's stressed. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Hello, I would confess everything. Just don't touch me. Huh? That was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? The man who died here had a lottery ticket for $500,000. $500,000? We about to leave the ticket. It disappeared. The ticket disappeared. This was a motive. the mouse could get from Maggie. He said that she poisoned the man to get $500,000 lottery ticket. Oh my lord, you are the dumbest person ever. I'm going to enjoy beating you senseless. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? I'm glad you're starting to feel better, Nico. I'm glad these streams are also helping you. Anyway. You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. And I want to know the reason why. No, I'm not sure. You told me. Oh, thank you, Nico. You don't have to, but thank you. You told me, but I have confessed you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning lottery ticket was stolen by this person. Take that! Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a high probability it was you. Ah! Wow, that is one piercing scream even for a man like him. That is my role here. As your streamer, I'm meant to make you happy, smile, and of course, express my ways and my differences in the way of streaming. And of course, through my, I guess, non-binary ways. I think it's the best way to describe myself. Considering that's mainly how sometimes I'm labeled, just the non-binary person. Damn it, Bombi. Actually, just so you know, Nico, UK money's worth more than $1 here. Pounds is worth more than dollars, just so you know. There's a funny fact for you. The pound is worth, I think, double an American dollar now. Which is funny as hell. Anyway, you don't have to if you don't want to. Focus on yourself first. That's the main thing. Mask for more. Why? You have no evidence. I'm not Master Mystique. I'm not some kind of Master Mask. I'm not the kind of person who steals other people's properties. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. Damn it, wrong one. What is this, a poem? Oh, Mozzie, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please, read it. And put some feeling into it. Could this before a wicked man or woman repeat this fender? I'm sorry I had to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong. But you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Monsieur, le monsieur, you are the liar! You deny it? Do not make false accusations, Servo Sparta. Take as long as you need, Nico. You're in no rush. Drop something on the floor. I had to pick that up. So, do you have any proof? I want to see the proof that I've ever stolen one. Oh, sure. You've stolen this from me. Seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my magma tama. And I found it in your kitchen. None. Wow, that scream just about broke some windows and my eardrum. Wait. I have a weakness for little trinkets and little figurines. It just slips. I cannot stop it. You've stolen a handkerchief, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Wait, it is not true. I'm just a timid little girl inside Maxwell. Marjorie, I'm a timid little girl. Besides, this time it was not a small trinket too. It was $500,000. Mismo, why would I steal? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oh, Miss Wee, what is it? Is it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you're in desperate need of a large amount of cash? Take that! This restaurant's deep in the red, isn't it? Ah! You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debt. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Ah! Ah! I want the truth, damn it. It's the only thing that matters here. The truth. Nothing but it. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? This man, he was listening to the radio with his earpiece. I don't know. I don't think I said number. I think I was just reading off what he was saying. Did he say number? I don't think I said it. Unless I was reading off his dialogue. Max said something about that too. The winning numbers was announced on the news, I think. And all of a sudden, it exploded. Yes, $500,000. He shut it. And the ticket? Had all of these tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately needing money, so I put the poison in his coffee. Put the poison in his coffee? No. Oh, no, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. What? The victim collapsed and back he passed out. I thought to myself, poor creepypasta. He had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? I don't know what I said. ADHD. How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Mac was arrested because of you. No, this is not true. Talk. I did not ticket. The ticket for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. Must know, mercifully, it was not. That's enough. Huh? Ah! Mr. Gaddot! What the heck are you doing here? This is without a doubt worst coffee I ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. Came here for coffee? Does his craving for coffee knows no bound? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's ticket on the day in question. I didn't know. Just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. You have the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket, Pretty's neighbor. So the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. It did win something. $1. You see, I am pretty faced. Without me, it looks like I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then, Gaddot? The one he meant to steal. Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? I'll meet you then, Phoenix. Oh, sorry, Trite. Yeah, voila, you took time to lovely pretty little airhead. So you won't be needing this note anymore. So we got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go? I got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. Can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. To be continued. And I gotta lubricate my throat. It burns a bit. Ugh. There we go. God damn! That is Mr. Gaddot, a prosecutioner who I believe has a relation to us. I'm also... Those who don't know, I'm downing stuff to kind of burn my throat a bit. It helps me do the deeper voices for a little bit without coughing up a lung. But once it wears off, when I try to go deeper voice, it, you know, if I go deeper, and this luckily gives me the power to not cough my lungs out when I go deeper. Funny, isn't it? I discovered it today. You're thinking of... Glad I did, Nico. Glad I did.
Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor.
Maggie!
Detective Gumshoe?
Are you doing all right? How are you feeling?
As if you need to ask either question, sir.
Let me get you down, Maggie. Don't forget to eat well, okay?
Roger.
You!
Yes?
Better square this case away, got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? Screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Where's some paperwork for your arrest?
I think he's serious. Hey, detective! You're on our side for once, right?
Yep.
So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir?
Of course! I got a situation under control. You're gonna be the first witness on the stand today. The guy say doesn't match with the facts, make sure to point it out, alright? Sure. Alright, woman unite front today, pal. You get me?
Let us begin. The case of lies and deceit. I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh?
I can only wish.
Case of lies, manipulation, framing, and impersonating. One person died. My client is innocent of all charges in this matter. I didn't defend her. Right now, the person who's imitating me is out for right now. I gotta deal with this case. Then I gotta save my client. Well, I gotta first deal with the case and then deal with him. God, I hate this.
Alright, I'm good. Court is out in session for the trial of Maggie Bride.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, let me turn it down then. There we go.
A smile better suits.
Ah, bitte. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
Ah! What's wrong? Nothing. It's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "It's talking to me?" It was a little, well, intimidating.
No, that wasn't me. That was a phony Phoenix.
I see. So our trustee Phoenix Wright's back with us now, is he?
Our trustee?
So, Mr. Gadot, your opening statement, please.
Mr. Troy, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. Look at her, I tell you I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I was questioning you were Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. And that masked man who really hates me for some reason or another.
As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial?
I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said. Trust me.
Now then, Mr. Gadot, please summon your first witness.
Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation.
Witness, state your name for the court. Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. Name's Police Department Detective. Occupation Dick Gumshoe. Oh, God.
The way around, Detective.
detective. Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation tied up with the other case now.
I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control for everyone's sake.
I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn E. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. Court accepts this as evidence. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poison coffee was right over here, over to him by the waitress? The waitress being the accused. Yeah. The victim died from poison almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. Gene Armstrong, the owner and chef. And a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. Still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. My first cup. Come, detective, take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. What we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Bride may have had, well, some kind of motive. It's in dark aroma depths of the coffee to conceal the poison. Lassie lady. Facts of the case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? I already told you that wasn't me! Hold it! Can I stop you for just a minute? Oh, what is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match testimony given by Miss Pryor. She claims there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said, and I... What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey, sadly, her testimony is supported by the owner or the other customer. Is that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. There's 2 testimonies tied up on that. Both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Let's press. Well, maybe the other witness just missed him. Perhaps the view of the victim table was obscured in some way. Huh. That argument is as weak as the coffee at Tres Blanche, right? I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to the Guiltyville. Population of the defendant. Ha! I see how I can hide. This is a photograph ticket from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as the witness by a chef moments after the poison took place, correct? I think the court will agree that there was such a clear view of the scene of the crime. Ow, Mr. Trite, how could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? How are you not seeing this? It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. Ah, there we go. He was listening to his radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket. Maggie told us that too, didn't she? About how one of them has some sort of earpiece? Let's press. And what was it the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? How should I know? Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it? Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison? How was it used? So, traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else. Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder? Try to put it in layman's terms. I say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Salt, sugar, pepper.
Objection.
Ha! You put salt, pepper in your coffee. I don't drink coffee. The sugar's coffee black with no sugar. The poison could only have been in the coffee. Which I do. Little harder on the pressing. I'm gonna try to get as much as I can. Are you absolutely certain the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. What proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking.
Objection.
Shit. In case you were wondering, last objection for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right. Maybe fooling the court, but I'm not following. You have the time to waste. You have time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? This! Why me? Should be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first degree burns. Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the brim. Yes, unmistakable. It's clearly a coffee stain. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought them. Like this. How much coffee? For the record, the only prints of the cup were the victim and the defendant. Yep. Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. You're not gonna help me. Potassium cyanide, I've heard that chemical before. Exactly how strong is the poison, Detective Gumshoe? It's, well, that stuff's lethal. Get too much in your history. How much is too much? Lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone. 0.2 grams, how much is that? You know when you swallow up your ear for earwax? Yeah, about that much. Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe's got abundance of. Such a small quantity of poison could have been sealed anywhere. And it looks like Mrs. Bright might have had some kind of motive. Exactly, Dream. Some kind of motive? Alright. I finished up the stuff to help me do the deep voices. Oh god. Wish it didn't burn. Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion.
Objection.
You know what my golden rule is, Detective? Chuck out a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying we could always get another witness on the stand if we had to chuck you out. So stick to the facts. Now then, what was Miss Breyer's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. It was... They say she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. Knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000! Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? They stole the wrong one. And is it possible Mag stole the winning one? Let's press. Wait a minute. The mere fact the lottery ticket disappears in no way implicates my client. Huh. I have here in my hands a very ticketed question. That's a $500 million lottery ticket. One of the female police officers found when she was conducting a search of the defendant. What? God damn it, I need the one asshole here to pretend to be me. I could straighten this all out. Huh. It's quite a lucky bird. A little waitress. You will submit the ticket as evidence to the court immediately. I better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. Judge, you are not allowed anywhere near this ticket. It was presented to the court in the previous trial too. It feels heavier now somehow. $500 million, you say? Just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's on Mag's person, unfortunately. That's enough. Facts of the case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defense had an ample opportunity to commit the murder. The fuck, Nightbot? Ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. In a sense, if you want to, Nico. I like an old man who knows the score. There's also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very capable motive. Some of the money I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie's starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. With one final decisive piece of evidence. He's got more evidence against Maggie? This is an apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Well, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like... Can't be blood, can it? Huh. Seems so her little plate was a little flustered. And someone spilled coffee on herself. Coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain is the most interesting thing about the apron. Now, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean... Of course. I'm referring to the pocket. The pocket? A search carried out right out the uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket. All the poison in Maggie's pocket? Yeah, Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What? Oh, God. Order! I will now accept these terms into evidence. Oh, item, sorry. Still thinking about that money. Something's still bothering me, Sagata. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor! The blood color stain smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about bloodstain. You don't need to be told, just look at it. Well, detective? This thing really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup? She must have gotten someone her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. A little something like that again. I'll have you drink 70 cups of ketchup, witness. I thought everyone knew what it was already. I haven't said anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence. They've all been clearly established. Well, Trike. Seems you really are a phony after all. You really know how to drive a man nuts. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Shall I record the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there? The investigation. Crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. One might get passed off on the shock. It must have been real tough for her. Victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. Maggie was searched. We found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. That was it. There was nothing else missing at the crime scene. You identified the victim, secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to give us a court. You're a real lawyer, right? Don't count any more cross-examinations after this one. So, the fun begin. Alright, let's dance. Crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by some kind of scary old man. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe? There's an old man who's regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. Ah, we're obviously talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them and seeds. Seeds. Huh. It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth. It's not even the mightiest. I guess not even the mightiest guy dog could avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was the only other customer at the place at the time. Took his time finding a payphone apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. Wait right there. How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officers got to the crime scene around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time. Took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself. I bet you would have liked to have carried out the search too, Detective. I would have loved to see Maggie sleep like that. All pretty and peaceful. You're a professional Detective Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher. Save the romantics for your own time, Detective. All we need to know about is the investigation. Oops, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? You didn't even have an identification on it. Didn't have any? Are you sure? Are you saying that it was stolen then? Ow, 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 ow. ICO of gaming. AKA can whoop ass. No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. Victim sounds like he was thoroughly miserable young man. Or some kind of outlaw. We're not giving a bit of an egg. I think I'm onto something here. Wait a second. Oh, did I sound like dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. He's so let down. He's got the whole saggy shoulders and puppy eyes thing going on. There was a prescription bag on the victim table along with the winning lottery ticket. It seems Mr. Glenn ill. Visited his doctor before he went to Tribulations. We got victim's name from the medical records. The doc prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Ask about the prescription itself. What sort of medication was in the bag? Well, actually, the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty? Oh, pills. Huh. You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence? Desperate, are you, Wright? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, Detective? Well, the defendant had been passed off for a while, correct? In that case, is it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? Hey, yeah, you nailed it, pal. Happened to me all the time. We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes.
Objection!
Give up this crazy testimony, Detective. Those shoes will end up down your throat. Sorry. That's right, someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket. That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence? Well, love to if I had any. Because you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. In with your testimony, witness. $5 million lottery ticket, the ball points were accounted for. Yeah, interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for, but was there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh, yeah, the one the restaurant owner took. You won a whole dollar with it. What a lucky guy, huh? They're just going to let him get away with it? It was just $1, detective. I guess no one cares when it's a little. When's that little except for Gumshoe? I don't find a hole in this testimony. The judge is going to hand down his verdict. Gumshoe is giving us anything to work with. We can't find any contradiction if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. Maggie and Gumshoe are a little dumb and dumber. My only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you've ever been. I think I know what I have to do. Let's start with the victim's prescription. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally. I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Trey's bin. Where then did the medication disappear to? You are too cool, pal. Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital piece of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medication mysteriously disappears? The victim's own prescription could have become the lethal poison itself. Order! Well, Mr. Gadot, what do you have to say to that? Huh. That is all. What? Read for the court the name of the client on the prescription bag, if you will. The clinic's name got to do with anything. New ear... Otagi Clinic. Otagi? The fuck? What kind of illness was the victim suffering from? Mr. Gadot? Only an illness, Your Honor. Like a bitter war, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. L found himself in a fight. A blow to the side of the head. Ruptured his eardrum. He ruptured his eardrum? Then what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied tropically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? Match to the autopsy report. If you read the fine print, they found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is, in very, very fine print. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some medication while he was at Trey's blend. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. This medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No! Nick! Don't think of something quick. It'll all be over. He's right. Can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? Well, let's begin. Only moments ago, Mr. Scott made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some medication while he was at Trey's blend. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? The medication in question was for tropical use inside the ear canal. That doesn't change the fact it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. Objection! You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It's all it seems like that the prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. Objection! It always seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. Ugh. That's enough. Gadot, the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Gadot? I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater. Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication is a little more than trivial at best. However, it was explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me.
Hey, good job, Nick.
We'll adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. Huh. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6. Court is adjourned for recess.
What's with you and fucking coffee? Yeah, that was close.
Tell me about it. I nearly died in there.
That's my line, sir. No, that's my line. I really did think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How can he betray us like that? Huh? Said he helped me, but he totally set me up.
I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? Apparently, Dragonies had 11 so far.
It's okay. I know all about lies betrayal. I've had them my whole life. It really hurts this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I never want to see him. I don't ever want to see him again.
Poor Gumshoe.
So the next one is going to be that old guy from the park, right?
Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projector of seeds.
Hey, Clover. Nice new profile pic. He's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know?
Terrible. I already want to leave this case right now, Clover. It is bad.
Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick?
Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me. Even those never-ending bird seed.
Here we go.
Court will now convene for the trial of Maggie Bar. Mr. Gaddock, your next witness, please.
Hey, Wolf.
Oh, God, you ain't wrong. The prosecutor calls the lucky old timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand?
Not yet.
Name and occupation, if you don't mind. I need to get to case 4 so I get to Miles. I have to beat this case to get to case 4 and to get to Miles Edgeworth. That is why I'm suffering. Name is Victor Cooper. Born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty what made me, mind you. I can be quite emotional at times, too. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation. My occupation? Ah, listen, youngin. How much call do you think there is for a kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery? That's what I do, or did, back in Japan. I embroidered family crest on kimono. So we're embroidering kimonos before this country ever existed.
Oh, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Maybe could even borrow my costume sometime?
Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I take a job working at the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile. Ain't wrong. That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Now then, witness, were you at the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes, I was eating some seeds for a cup of Jacavo. Seeds? What do you think these are? I see. You saw everything that happened, Grandma. Did I? Oh yes, I did. I saw it all. Then please, tell the court. We're all ears. Sure. I'll tell you every last detail. Really getting into this. A young man was reading the sports paper. Sergio brought him a Jacavo, but she put something in it. The man took one step fit and looked like he was in terrible pain and then collapsed. That's the Sergio, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. No, you don't. Good, she's not serving. Please refer to her as a waitress. You're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with the old-fashioned ones, huh? It sounds wrong calling them serving girls. Newfangled.
All talk of radio and glasses is wireless as spectacles, I tell you. You ain't wrong there, Wolf. Excuse me? Listen to me, everyone. Hello, local. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away.
Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Young man was reading the sports paper.
So you saw the victim then? You saw Mr. Glenn L? What did you say that got Nightbot? I don't know what you said, but it got Nightbot. God damn it.
I want to know if Gushton Bro retained his championship or not.
I was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? Location question. A partition between tables on the same side of the restaurant, right?
Truth or ah? Oh, Data! Hi, and hello, Raiders of Data.
Hi everyone, welcome to Phoenix Wright time. No, that shouldn't get you Nightbotted. There you go. Apparently that's how you get around Nightbot this time, Wolf.
Truth or ah?
If you say if you say that, you could see the victim. That means you were sitting at a table on the other side of the restaurant, correct?
I got to that place to drink Javakino. I don't remember which table I was sitting at. Ow, ow,
Me neither go to the waitress.
I'm gonna go brought him a Javakano, but he put something in it. Hold it.
Mr. Kudo, that's a very grave accusation. Are you sure what you saw?
Mr. Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I. I see. My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving.
His eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress.
I don't know the name itself, Wolf. That's what I thought.
Yeah, look, if you're tired, get some rest.
I saw what the server girl put in the Javakano I was with.
I know what's coming up. If something tells me I'm not gonna like it. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask the witness that the witness add what he knows about this to his testimony.
I agree.
Witness, will you enlighten us?
Sure.
White powdery substance. Did she really put that into the coffee?
You doubt me, boy? She looked some out of a small brown bottle and sprinkled it.
Shouldn't she have been adding sugar?
Sugar in that small brown bottle like that?
Like that. Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? Huh. A bottle like this, perhaps?
Oh, there it is. That's the one.
Well, potassium cyanide, I presume. What did the accused put in the coffee? I think it's clear. You? Ah.
Man took one sip of it and looked like it was a terrible pain, then collapsed.
He just took one sip.
You youngins, you waste everything.
Oh, God. Oh, I did something wrong. My throat just went screwy me on it. I don't know. Old Bat could be worse, but she has helped us. Oh, there we go.
Those Javacados cost $8. In the good old days, we had to drink every last drop in the cup and then die.
Congratulations, you've earned the title of fattiest man to grade A courtroom. So was it immediate death? Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that is possible.
Oh yes, he summed up without so much as a twitch. I felt that avocado. I just turned sour in my stomach.
Oh yes, I know that feeling. The waitress, who she is.
That's a serving girl, right there in the fence chair. I remember her well.
You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Does she have any particular feature that you can identify her by?
Particular features. It's a disgrace. That's what it is.
Sorry?
You can see all the way up to her, you know, practically naked in that uniform.
So a particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone can wear just such an outfit, even me. Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image.
Don't get all excited. You gotta keep yourself together.
I guess got a bit carried away.
Ah, there's other things I recognize better too.
Pretty sure of himself, what should I do? Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether the witness was Maggie Breyer or not. Quite right. Takudo, the other features that you recognize about the defendant. I would ask you to add them to your testimony.
Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair and her apron straps were loose.
Hold it! You do remember several details about her appearance. What about the most critical detail of all, her face?
I don't know, Guzman. He's apparently an embroiderer. That's his thing, but he looks like one of those old blacksmiths. You know the type, right?
I believe Chat knows the type I'm talking about. What about the most crucial detail of all, her face?
Gosh, if I would remember that.
Objection.
The witness noticed the straps of the accused's apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face.
That's right, I can tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red.
See, there's nothing wrong with the witness' eyesight. No doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? Ask about the straps. Mr. Kudo, you seem especially interested in straps. Why is that?
What?
The ribbon in her hair, the straps on her apron. What's the fascination?
Fascination?
Objection.
Of all kinds of fetishes, Stripe, we don't need to embarrass the witness.
Listen, you young upstarts, I've not gotten some sick strap fetish.
Any relevance to the witness' unusual love of straps, right? I'm just curious why you were so fixated on the waitress's straps.
I said I got a strap fetish. How many times have I beat myself?
Very well. Deal with your testimony, Mr. Coop. And make it strapless.
Grumble, grumble.
You think old Seeley really saw Maggie do it? He probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time, and that's why he was there.
Gato just said don't kick shit.
He was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress? Yes. Makes a good point, though. Hey, did I just see something clever? I wonder if the waitress Miss Kodo saw really wasn't Maggie. That's what we have to figure out, Nick. Ah, God damn it. When to press.
Hold it.
Objection.
The identifying features you described are all the things you would see from the back.
Show what?
Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection.
Huh. He's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they ask to describe someone. Oh, Storm! Thank you for the raid, Storm. Thank you for the raid. But this waitress' testimony is nothing but straps and ribbon.
This is Ramus. I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps and ribbon. I'm just telling you what I saw.
You know the court requests that you add details about any identified feature. Features are from the front, that is, to your testimony.
Sure.
The old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. Oh, thank you. Also do that for data if you can too, Bombi. if you can.
Hey, look.
There it is. I was waiting for the clip.
Scoring on one zone.
Payback. Beat it up.
You can bother the maintenance truck.
What were you doing? It did storm. I thought you were coughing.
Objection!
Mr. Kudo, I'd like you to please take a look at this. That filthy thing must have feels like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating. Have you ever... Alright, good luck, Bombi. Ever seen this before? Of course I haven't! You think I forget something as dirty as that? Well, you have what it caught. What is it? Ever since I said you have what it caught, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means if you had really seen this apron before... Ow. Yes, you know what I'm getting at. Ow. Hi, Rocky. That hurt. You couldn't possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops. Ew. That is disgusting. The look on his face creeps me the hell out. Witness! You just said oops your way out. You can't just oops your way out of this. Huh. Well. Looks like we'll finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Wright, here are the facts. There was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bryan. Exactly. Happy birthday! And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The defendant may rest well on what you say you remember seeing. Tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can't rely on me, Captain. My nog is in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what a burger a customer wanted. Can't remember. Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blacking out. Very well, let's just see how good your memory and attention detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. Same, Wolf. He's another one of those pesky young types, wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and a noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the servant girl brought over the avocado. The little bitchling picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. Oh, there's the M1 Grand. That's what we had just heard. We just heard was describe how credible the witness memory is. Seems to be that you remember the victim with a great detail. Ow. Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are always so fake about everything. How are you going to handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trim up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. He was another of those pesky youngs, so I got broke a pair of spectacles. Spectacles? Dark glasses to you. One of those lenses was green, but the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's the way I remember him so well. It has some kind of lens over his left eye. I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. Seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shade. Perhaps I should take to wearing some. Bravo, Mr. Gatup's sharp appearance. Ah, we better come up with something sharp and quick. Guess I'll wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles.
Hold it!
The newspaper was a sports paper, was it?
That young woman, I nearly asked to catch you even read without fidgeting it. How's I supposed to be able to read the back page with all the wrestling going on? I need to find out if Gustin Braun retained his championship title.
It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you buy your own?
What are you looking at me like that for? How dare you judge me? Ow, ow, ow!
Gustin Braun got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway.
Hold it!
The wireless.
This decadent young rascal. My day was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to it wireless.
Oh boy.
Just get an earpiece. It's selfish. That's what it is. I'll strain my ears, but I cannot catch any of it.
Is he that desperate to listen to radio?
Why are you looking at me like that for? Ow! Fucker! The server got a question brought over the Java code.
You mean the waitress who you only saw from behind, right?
You're one of those, aren't you? You know, that ain't the go, isn't that right?
I said fucker. Because he's assaulting me. Maybe.
What does it matter if I saw her from front or from behind? My eyes don't lie. Ow, ow, ow.
Stop throwing shit, you ass! Better not push it till I got some hard evidence.
Hold it!
His free hand?
Yes!
Which hand was that?
Weren't you listening to before, cloth ears? I said he was rustling the paper with his right hand, didn't I? If his free hand was the right hand, god damn it, ow!
Hello, the bear with the orange fur. Huh, perhaps the great Mr. Trite passed free hand. Yeesh, I was only asking any to gang up on me and gang up on me and treat me like a freak. Hi, bear. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy your time here. We're playing Ace Attorney and we're on the 3rd case. My hope is to get through this, because if we can beat this game this week, you know what time it is. Miles Edgeworth time. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. The old guy memory has more holes than a slice of Swiss. Let me see. Do I got anything that can contradict this? Nightbot doing its job, but also not doing its job. I don't see the paper, though. Wait, the link doesn't work? Let me try it. Oh, there we go. Oh, must just be mobile. Wonder why. Anyway. Let me see here. Spectacles.
Dark glass you. One of those lenses was green, the other was broken. You fake rubbish. That's why I remember him so well.
He did have some kind of lens over his left eye. I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. Need to find this contradiction and fast. I don't. I don't think my client's walking away from it. Wait a minute, if he was writing in this, enough to write in it, he wouldn't have been holding the paper. He couldn't have looked. You're not wrong, Snow. You're not wrong.
Objection!
Nope, I was wrong. Oops, that didn't go so well. Dipper Pines! I'm a great Grunkle-star!
Well, Mr. Pines. A pleasure to see you. Let's make a deal, shall we, Pine Tree?
Sorry, I couldn't resist. Those rhymes of Rudolph, it looks so poppable, to be honest. No question it, Storm. See, is there anything here I can use? I haven't used any of this stuff that much. If it's covered, is there like 2 sets of prints from the victim? I'm taking a shot.
Objection!
Oh my, wait, that was right? Mr. Kudo. You remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing your credibility of your memory.
I know, there's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you, nothing.
If I got anything wrong,
All he sees is a singing pigeon song.
you have to tell us where this is going, Tripe? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim's holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would mean his left.
Ah, what is this, kindergarten?
I would like the court to please take a look. Oh, wait, no, the handle's on the right side, meaning he would have held it with his right. He would have been holding the cup with his right hand to take that sip. Oh my god, I thought there would be like 2 sets of prints for him holding with both hands. That's what I was thinking. Because I know people out there, when they drink coffee and stuff, they use both hands because they don't trust ourselves. I didn't do it. I blame Twitch. Blame Twitch, Bear. You know, some people I know do both hands. That's what I was thinking. That's what the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim, you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there's a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where the stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. What? How? Well, Mr. Kudo, of course, waiting for your epic performance. I am innocent of this. Blame Twitch, Bear, not me. You said you eat those seeds, sing the pigeon song.
Ah,
Mr. Kudo? Afraid that is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he came from.
wait. Think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad? You're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw.
You still insist on your testimony.
A young brat was holding the cup in his left. Oh yes, no question. I'm good. Law-abiding citizen I am. And I bit my tongue. Not that young hot bod and you spiky-haired yahoo, who are at fault.
Who, me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already.
Don't call me old man, old man. Around 68 years I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say.
I'm sorry, Miss Kudo, but... Sure. Why not hear a little more? Mr. Gadot? But this is my 16th cup of coffee. Goes to your final stand.
Thank you, Captain. You rely on Victor.
Oh, my lord. I am really getting tired of this man. Like, really tired. At this rate, the sheep might end up going on a stabbing rampage in about 3 minutes. Left hand or right hand?
Who's wearing the earpiece on the same size as the green lens of his S-Spec? Kept fiddling with all the time. He was fiddling it just before he picked up the cup, too. He then used the same hand to pick up the cup with his left hand.
Welcome back from Adland. Be mad at Twitch for that, not me. We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle. Monocle over his left eye. What's with the monocles in this series? It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. Monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. Well, I was actually trying to direct the bear's anger towards Twitch to get mad at them because I would personally like you to attack Twitch. We must destroy Twitch and YouTube for revenge on what they've done. The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. Called HMD. It's a very common tool in the victim's line of work.
HD, TV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad. They don't matter. I know what I saw, and I'm telling the truth.
It's true. Hey, Julian. Doesn't seem to be lying.
Those are the facts in good old black and white.
Oh, fuck. Well, I'm dead. Bear, please no.
Look at me. Please don't do this to a little sheep. Please don't. I'm asking kindly. Please, don't do it to me.
Why'd you poop my snoot?
Only one other person ever pooped my snoot. Yep, one it is.
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same size as the green lens.
So the victim was wearing an HMD.
HDTV, what does it matter?
It sure exists. Oh, thank you. Well, they are rigged up to go with my blinking. So none of them actually, but anyway. So you're sure he was wearing the earpiece on the same side?
No question. No question. I can only see the side of his head from where I was standing.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. There you go.
On the opposite table, he only had a view of the side of the victim's head.
Okay, I'm starting to hurt my eyes for that. Ow.
That hurt a lot.
You keep fiddling with it all the time.
Hold it!
It's fine. Did you at least see how fast the ears move? Seems you keep an eye on Mr. Glenn Elb.
Hold it!
Hold a chair.
He was getting on my nerves. Pressing whatever newspaper fiddlings with his earpiece all the time. He went and made up all the fuss dying from one sip of avocado. I want to say to him, calm down, you young rat. This look at me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked.
Uh-oh.
This is normal on a channel. No, I was thinking the victim was walking ball of nervous energy. Earpiece you mentioned. What hand did the victim touch it with?
You're one of those people, aren't you? That type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket. Or fasten your left cuff with your right hand. And the tour guide says, on your right side, you'll see the famous blah blah. You're the only one who definitely looks left, aren't you?
No, I didn't mean. Also, use his hand on the same side of his body that earpiece was in. Actually, it's easier sometimes to use your other hands for stuff. I know. I have to adjust my glass sometimes on the other side, and I use my other hand for it. But my preferred method when wearing glasses is I just like to do the middle finger up the middle of the lens in between the two lenses on the frame. aka the nose bridge of the glasses is where I like to do it, and I found it's easier to do with my middle finger. Some people think you flip them up, but when you explain to them, no, it's just easier to do this. Oh my. Why, thank you. Bear with the orange fur, thank you for subscribing on Twitch for your tier 1 sub. You are now a very important sheep. But yeah, no, like I was saying, middle finger, middle of the nose bridge of your lens, of your glasses. What I like doing. People think you flip them off, but you have to explain to them it's just easier. Because I did pointer, but sometimes I actually hit lens. Then he used his same hand to pick up the cup on his left hand.
Hold it!
Huh. Well, that's what everyone who follows becomes. You guys become sheep. And then very important sheep are ones who will subscribe and not get little crowns on their head. Or a different color wool, as you can see next to your name now. You seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo. That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you try to play on. It's like you really did see the guy pick up the cup with his left hand. It's a dead end. Well, Nick, what do you think? I have an idea. I think the guy's telling the truth, but even so, something's not quite right. Chuck evidence at him until he breaks. But if he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradictions in his testimony, right? I know. This is supposed to be applied to the left ear?
Objection!
I think. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observation of the victim. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same size as HMD. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. I can only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. Oh, right, he was deaf in that ear. I was thinking something else entirely. You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. The victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Eh? Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right, it's possible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear out of that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Oh my! The bear with the orange fur just gifted 1 tier sub, and the winner of that tier 1 sub on Twitch was Excalibur. Congrats on becoming an important sheep. You can thank the bear with the orange fur for it. So thank you, Bear, for gifting a sub, and thank you, Excalibur, for now becoming a sub. Order, order, order! This witness testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from the behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured? Well, Mr. Gadot? A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in this cup. This old man, why drop of milk? Captain, are you calling me a drip? No, something else. This is the victim's cough cup and went to the potassium cyanide was found. The mark of the report clearly shows the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down. I know I'm right. Lad drink with the job, caught it with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. The victim used both hands. Took a sip with the cup held in his right hand and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. No. Impossible. You gotta be a bear. See you around, Bear with the orange fur. And thank you again for the gift and subscribing.
and following on Twitch. Thank you. Hopefully you have a wonderful sheep-tastic day. Witness had already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee.
Objection.
Which hand the victim used to pick up the cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. Facts still stand. With the one hand or the other, Mr. L drank the poisoned coffee. Like this. Love your content writing. Oh, thank you! I'm glad you like my content. Well, I guess love.
Thank you for loving it.
Man, I should do this properly. I'm gonna get close to the mic, so I've got to move real close. Okay.
Love.
Alright, that's not me fucking around. I'm literally now running on pure adrenaline right now and spite to get out of this case. That is the sad part right now, chat. I am trying so hard. Telling Mr. Gadot, that doesn't wash? What? Ow. The point of this test was to establish whether the witness memory is credible. The results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. I believe it's time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied the witness is not deceiving the court. I can blow up my... Huh. Yeah, you did. It was time for a water break? I am running low on water, so... Yeah, probably time for a water break. Hang on. We're gonna get through this guy, and then we're gonna take a small intermission. So I get more water. God damn, I just drank the last bit. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old foggy. I'm sorry, Miss Kudo. You can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecutor to investigate this case further. That's all for now. This court is adjourned. Wait! We stop now. Where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo? Thanks that blue suit young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now. How is your memory? How's your bad memory my fault? Sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's something I could do. I kept my mouth shut up now. There's something else this court should know. What? There's more? To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. You want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark. Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Well, what do you say to one final showdown? Oh man, I want to get more water. The final chapter is a eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the avocado you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. That's enough, witness. Be quicker for the court just to hear your testimony at this point. You bet! Much, much quicker.
I can't believe this is happening.
You better get ready, youngster. I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? I may be immortal. I may be able to come back from the dead even if you kill me because of immortality. I may never be able to age in this body because of immortality due to the Isekai bullcrap. And I may have special things, and I'm now currently getting licked. Even I have limits with assault. You, sir, are assaulting me. I'm going to kick your ass. I think it's worth others. Oh god, not the double lick. Both of them are licking. Gotta use some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. Oh. Copium! I'm not on copium. The witnesses, though. And again, I might need to take some of that copium myself, so my emote is correct. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure about myself. Young boy slunched over at the table as soon as he took one sip of avocado. The clumsy it upset the face. He knocked it right over.
Hang on. Hang on, actually. No, he didn't. He didn't. Okay, I already found the thing.
It broke, and the strip of the cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? And there's things upside down.
Is that all?
Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. And you doubted me again? Like a poor defenseless old man?
Nope, we're not downing you, Mr. Kudo. I'll go get the water after I put the old man to bed.
Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick?
Yeah. So what? Probably.
That's all I could think.
That's all I could think of.
And I had to cross-examine this guy.
You're a burn man, that's why all you could think of.
Well, Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please. I already said I was. I just need to deal with the old man. And I already know how. Bobby Flores, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Let's see. Where is... Oh, wait, the photo's right here. Boop.
Objection!
Done. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. So what? Look carefully at the table. The vase is there. Intact.
Huh?
Lost your tongue, Granddad?
I'm no granddad of yours, Hopscotch.
Ow! Motherfucker! Enough! Throw any more seeds in this courtroom. The cleaners will be here all night.
Yeah.
Begin with the head pat. What is it now?
I just remembered something.
Yes, go on.
The broken vase. It was on my table.
Now you're everywhere, Bear. Both YouTube and Twitch. And there's a... Hi, Keegan. Again. What?
Well, you see. Started me when that young lad collapsed. So I stood up. And it must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean.
Vase on your table.
Yes, it was on my table. That's how my...
I'm not saying that.
Oh, floating heart of 10 jewel. A floating heart.
Can I leave? Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for today.
I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all?
Perhaps something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Exactly, Bombi.
Wait a minute. This case is more. I got more to say. Oh, yes. I remember something else.
Okay, let's escort the witness out of the courtroom.
Wait, listen to me.
I know I'm gonna have to. Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked, and I'm still not in the position to deliver a verdict.
Another floating heart from the bear.
The defendant has not been possibly identified as the waitress in question.
Many floating hearts.
Additionally, there are two disparities of the testimony we have thus heard thus far. Mark of the coffee cup and the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand. And the earpiece which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear.
Oh, Nick, you did it.
I've then required both defense and prosecutor to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There's one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor. The witness we just heard from. He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized according to this statement.
Okay.
They each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever.
The prosecution doesn't need props like that. That's really mad, huh?
Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. And there are 3 copies. My own, yours, Mr. Gatto.
Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke the face of my seat. I'm sorry.
Sorry, this isn't a piece of testimony, more like an 5-year-old apology.
What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies?
That is all. The court is adjourned. All right, to be continued, and I'm going to use this as a quick intermission. For everyone here, use this chance to get some water, some coffee, whatever you want to get. And I'll see you guys in a minute. I'm going to go refill my glass of water. I got more water. Water is what we'll get. Hi, Lynn. Oh, welcome back, Nico. Oh, God. I leave for a minute to go get some water. And check. Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry about that. I went and got some water. We have some nums. I swear it's just water. I am not drinking anything else. It's just water. Okay, maybe it's gamer subs. And it's just water. Part 3. Investigation. Wawa. January 7th, 12:52 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Office. Liz, so how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? Got a bit crazy in there. I just wondered if that killed our chances. Yes, I broke into Keegan's house, stole its gamer subs. Sure, Nico, sure. Yeah, I guess I did get off here. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. God damn it, Lynn.
My. Bad puns. Bad puns.
Plus, now we don't even know who the identity. Oh, wait, I already said that. I don't know.
All we know is that old Mr. Kudo saw the apron straps in the ribbon.
That the victim was wearing an earpiece in his eardrum when it ruptured.
Talk about a terrifying case of conundrums.
Oh, there's the real Kaede. I'm gonna play doctor, find ourselves secured then, huh?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I was coughing. More like the sheep was coughing a lung out real quick. It seems what I was using to keep my throat lubricated for the deep male voice as officially wore off, and now I'm coughing at the lung. Oh wow. Whew, okay. Stream is over yet the chat is still continuing. The stream isn't over, Lynn.
Yeah, we gotta find one Maggie, or she's going to have a terminal case of the guilty.
I think our best stop be criminal affairs first. Anyway, hi, Kaede. Yes. Took away my blackmail.
Looks like Gumshoe's not here.
Never mind that. What's going on? Feels different in here somehow.
You think?
Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Calling the officers for the briefing, quick! Shut down the station's servers? Chief, quit playing on the internet. My email pen pal. 1337 ends the princess. Save her later. It's turning it off. I'm turning it off now. No!
Everyone's keep busy in here, huh?
Be busy. More like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. Maggie's still in questioning.
But we got questions to ask her, too.
I sometimes play games with chat, yes. To answer your question, Bear. I don't know when that would be, considering
I'm busy most of the time, either streaming or working on projects. Remember, in a 500-day period, someone could have met someone, got married, had children, got divorced, and still use the same box of Q-tips. Until we meet again! No, I can't snooze him either. Ain't letting me. Feel you there. Maggie, Maggie. Keep it down, Maya. This is the playground, you know?
Empty as usual.
Yeah, and it's lunchtime, too. That's it. Come on, come on, come on! That sounds like... Just call Nate, pal. Come on, I know you can.
He's getting really worked up about something.
Remember, I am the only thing you will remember. Till we meet again. God damn it, no. More and more I want to burn Fortnite. Because now I'm gonna see people being like, you mean Skeletor from Fortnite? Like the same thing he did for Master Chief. For anyone who goes to Fortnite, they become known as a Fortnite guy. Now their other shit never existed. It's just, they were from Fortnite. God, ugh. That's the wrong number. Ugh. Like an 8 would have only needed to be $5 anyway. What a ripoff.
What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe?
Huh? Oh, it's you. Never. No. If you can... Okay, I'll make you guys a bet. If there's a sheepskin in Fortnite, right now, if someone can chat... Yeah, Nico, it is a long case in the way of what it feels like, and I already feel uncomfortable still. And the Dota stream, which also takes care of some other IPs for itself. True. If you can find me a link to an image of that character, I will download Fortnite right now. I will go buy that skin right now if it's available, and we'll play around to Fortnite after this game, okay? There's my bet. Oh, God. Feels like half the time none of this info is useful. I mean, we literally got dragged to court because of the one old man. I was just... I was listening to the radio, pal. The radio?
Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here?
I'd like to stress, if you are going to send a link, you're going to have to, like, just send me the name of it. Like, send the name of the outfit for me to Google or whatever, okay? If that exists. I just remember both my bots will not allow links in chat. So, yeah.
Yes, he's having the twin tea set.
Why? What can I say? So, I take it you got grabbed, Bear, when you try to put a link, but let me check this. I'm gonna check this. Motherfucker. Fuck. Fuck. Alright, is she even available to buy? That doesn't count. Not the Go from Go Simulator. Okay, then I know how to do it. If it's not available at the moment, I know how to do it, right? I get away with this? And will I get away with it? Fuck. So do you like the twin tea set, Gumshoe, as I currently have just fucked myself?
I never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking.
So, how'd it taste?
Well, 20 bucks, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. Really, it was delicate.
Delicate?
You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you?
What's the matter with him?
Looks like he's thinking.
That's it. I'm trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tasted bad.
I don't wish to go to the Fortnite. If it's not in the shop, we don't have to do it, right? Right? Is that allowed?
Gotta admit it to yourself when you paid 20 bucks for it, you know.
Maybe you should have found out about the price after we had finished eating. Yep, and it still wasn't, and yet it was worse than cup noodles, Komeida. Wula was last seen 89 days ago. Ha! So I don't have to. She's gone. She isn't in the game. I can get away with this.
Hey, Nick, maybe that's why Glenn L came here. Maybe you heard about the super fierce twin tea set.
By fierce, you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glenn L, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy.
Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here?
But yeah, no, Komeida. It's so bad. Wait, Kaede. Why do I say Komeida? I don't know why, Kaede. I keep saying Komeida. I don't know why. Fuck. Oh, Bear is evil. He's gonna give me it to force me to do the bet. Damn it. Oh, I'm screwed. Anyway, as I was saying, Kaede, you're technically right. He is having something other than cup noodles, and this is the worst thing imaginable.
So, what were you excited about earlier?
Huh? I can fill your feelings of empty with feelings of hope. I can smell it from here, Nagito. Plus, you are clearly snorting wool right now in front of me. That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something.
Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited.
God damn it, Bombi.
Come on, Tech Gumshoe, you can tell little me. What were you listening to?
Nothing really. It was just the daily exercise show.
I'm sure really gonna do this. What the? A psychic block?
This Let's Spencer Lobster share. It's great.
Then why are there tears in your eyes?
This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look at Maggie in the eye now, Belle?
They drove her into a corner, you know?
Always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days did you do it today?
Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once.
Yeah, what happened? You see, your tests are like Swiss cheese.
Cheese?
You've heard crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find.
So did Mag say anything to you? About me, I mean?
Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't want to see him again. Something like that. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean...
Why is this happening?
He's banging his head against the wall, Nick.
Oh man, poor Gumshoe.
Take that!
Let me see your question. The radio. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to?
Oh wait, pal, now that you have made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you.
We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I say it was related to the lottery number.
Take that!
He hit his head against the wall.
I think it fucked up my sense there, Nico, but that's still what I mean. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glenn Elg did. It's like you can see right through me. Huh? I cracked him already? Hey, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. A lot of bells, pictures, and oh my god. Gumshoe's built like a wall. I mean, I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery?
So, how'd it go?
I won 50 cents. It's better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. The same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, see? And they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. Even do drawings live on air. It's intense, pal. Chris Redfield, you say? Do I have a soundbite for this? Hang on.
Give me an egg.
I sadly don't got one besides that. And that's old Chris Redfield. That's what Mr. Elg was listening to on the day he was killed. Now, what time is it now? It's just after 1:30. Now, the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah. Look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Here's the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m.
Millionaire radio? That sounds cool.
I'm gonna try it, Nick. Buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Ask you more about our victim. Could you tell me more? Guy was a real programming genius. They call him the walking computer at the place where he worked. Yeah, Bombi, he was really sad about it. Luckily, we'll save Maggie, and I'll get my phony.
What happened when he crashes though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden?
He wasn't literally a computer, Maya.
Yet there are people out there who think the same thing of everyone.
Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim.
Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday too. Hey, Deku Gumshoe, do you have any information that's a bit more fun?
Fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked yet? Might as well.
His workplace? Where's that?
Computer firm called Blue Screen Inc. or something like that.
Oh god, not the licking! Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go.
Yours aren't really my thing, Maya.
Be fine. Not more licking. I know all about the high-tech stuff.
I wonder about that so much right now. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look.
Oh god! A firm called Blue Screen Inc., huh? So much licking!
What in the fuck?
Oh, this place is so high-tech, you almost smell the electricity in the air.
It's a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know?
Who are you?
Oh, you're... I am so sorry.
True. When you're feeling empty, doing something normally helps.
I mean, that's got me into streaming, for Christ's sakes. Me doing streaming technically filled the void. And I feel like I could be myself.
Oh, hello.
Hang on. I might have a voice for this. Give me a second.
Testing. Oh god. How? Muted online. Hey. Now I'm ready to read your voice. In the increment 95 bits. There. Either you threw a blank at me with them. Thank you. I'm sorry, access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that can be leaked.
Wow, what secrets?
Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building.
Understood.
Who's this woman? She's like a robot for some kind of whacked, comical show.
My name is Lucy Best Basil. I'm the company director.
The director? She's a human? She seems more like a ghost to the show. Ah, nice reference. Nice reference to the show Ghost of the Shell. That thing over her eye. Isn't that the same device as Glenn Elks?
That's a DMH, right?
Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD.
Online programmers here at Blue Screen Theme are always fine with HMDs. Listen, we all have to write programs at a programming firm.
Then do you write programs too?
No, I enjoy wearing this.
They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one.
You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil?
You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know it's terrible. You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know, it's terrible.
Can you tell us anything that might be helpful?
I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too. I couldn't come in either because...
The waitress committed the crime has something to do with the police.
Oops. The way she's committed the crime has something to do with Blue Screen Pink.
Oh.
How about Mr. L's desk? Have you already cleared it out?
No, not yet. It's this one, right in front of you. If there's anything that might be used to you, you are welcome to take it.
I guess there might be a clue here somewhere.
So what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data.
There we go. We analyze the data management system required by the certain branches of the industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them.
You lost here the corner of analyze and management. It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right?
The software produced is distributed on CDs.
CDs?
Yes, compact disc. Digital optical storage media.
Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music.
It's a small firm, but all my employees are first-class programmers. That's what's them what they're doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
I didn't even get a chance to turn off the voice wand.
You get the idea of the sort of thing where we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah.
Your Blake Spot just said otherwise, Mia, and also, yeah. What about this?
Would you mind taking a look at this?
I said I think a super administrative does about access password protected. What is this man?
What is this madness? No, Maya, that is Sparta. She won't tell us unless we say the right code word.
A code word? Sesame.
Ah. It kind of is, isn't it, Bommy?
That says to me that it might be her mother's maiden name. That's how it always is.
There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. I agree, Wolf. This case makes no sense. I guess she doesn't want to talk about this.
Maybe we should focus on asking about Glen E. What do you say?
About Mr. Elg.
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. I see this off from one or two bosses personality.
Oh, like what?
He's a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble.
What's the matter?
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So, he was really no trouble at all. A model employee.
Hey, wait a minute! She thought you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. About Mr. Elg, he was in some kind of trouble.
I'm sorry, why would you think that?
I thought you said something about it just now. He said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser.
Activating the French protocol.
Recycle locks.
But Ellis is like every other man with his own pile of secrets.
Horse betting?
Oh, look at this desk. What a mess.
Looks pretty average to me.
Well, you cannot get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know. He's trying to hint that I should tighten my desk more. I'll clean my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then.
Hey, this calendar.
What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it.
It's on marked December 3rd in red pen.
December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else?
Yeah, it says, meet with the tiger.
The tiger. Huh. We'll be back there with you later. I just saw of him. He was in the Vitamin Park, right? Yep, he's back. The phony copycat.
I don't say sorry, Mr. Kudo, do you?
He went to buy another ton of bird seeds? I have hope he wouldn't be here anyway. At least, not for now. Besides, any more seeds today, I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix.
Hey, check this out.
I don't want to get too close to that if I were you, otherwise it might be for a shock. My phony must be lurking somewhere, someplace nearby. Just imagine a tiger loose in the city. This case is horrid, agreed. I mean, look at my desk. It's also scattered with stuff right now for equipment and capture cards and shit. Even notes on recording. It's Bessie.
Meanwhile, the real Phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in a vast urban jungle.
Huh?
Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope.
Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? You ain't here right now. Oh, yeah.
Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone.
Huh?
I'll be back next month.
Oh, natural, I'll be waiting for you.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
No, let me have everything ready, I promise.
I love fire, you know? I love the way it crackles.
No, I'm not messing with the pigeons. No, stop it, I beg you.
And don't let me down. I'll be watching you.
Master, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle.
Talk to anyone and I'll drive a knife right through your heart.
Oh no, you do not have to worry, you know. You worry far too much. Maybe this will help you to relax. It's the oil of sandalwood.
I do love me from time to time.
No!
I've been taking my leave. Goodbye for now.
Ugh, Alyssa, I must rest some my oil on my body before I become a nervous wreck. Here, oh, oui, that feels good. Oh la la, excuse-moi, monsieur. My eyes! Your eyes, if you have trouble with your eyes, you need this. The oil of sandalwood. God damn it! This isn't just the leftovers of what you were using. Who was that woman you were just talking to? Oh la la, you saw that? Ah, well, yeah, sorry.
So, who was she? She looked so plain graceful.
Polite. Graceful.
She likes raw meat and fires, right? I'll be back next month.
Wait, naturally. I'll be waiting for you.
You haven't got it by then. I'm afraid it might get a little hot.
I think about it. Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversations we were having.
You think so? Well then, let's show him that piece of evidence, see what happens.
Oh, the paper exists. I'm a delightful angel with a broken wing. Arsonist.
An angel, huh? Does it put well when you think about it.
Wait, they keep harassing me, but at the front. In the end, I have to give in. I agreed to help.
Help them with what?
Master Sue, if I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you, that she will slice me up and eat me with a salad lagarde. Ew, I hope he doesn't mean I will literally be sliced up. I hope that he doesn't mean he'll be literally sliced up and served with a garnet. Oh shit. He's making me sneeze. I'm going to assume that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Oh.
Lisa Armstrong, tell us about that woman.
That woman who was just here. The one who was here earlier. I take it that she's, as it comes to this, what a tragedy. Only if I was so deeply like that. The sign of the bad world we live in. Oh. Alright. No, I sense this. It's more of a bad sign of your bad culinary skills. This woman who was here, she's scared. She was from the loan office. Loan office? Right said, thanks for subscribing. We. Tender Lender is called.
Janine, just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money.
Please, you must not borrow some if you must. No more than $10. $10 sounds like your whole monthly. Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya.
Hey, I get a bit more than that. Thank you very much.
So, Tender Lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? Oh god, my nose is like running.
I wonder if they got anything to do with this case.
I'm a weak woman. When I was upset, I have to buy something, I said cheer up. Next time loaning me money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I'm like this slave. I have to do everything she tells me.
Who says he?
The tiger. Tiger?
The tiger?
I'm fine. I'm not getting sick. I'm almost positive. There we go. We, the managers of the Tender Lender, are terrifying man. The big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling. His voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days.
Yep, our copycat, our phony.
As soon as I hear the noise, the battered old scooter rides, I start to cry.
Big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter.
Does this guy resemble me by any chance?
A lot of pedals, Dream. A lot of pedals.
Oh, no. This man is a present. A most formidable personality. Although, wait, he does have a lot of spiky hair, just like you. Wait, Elizabeth is there, I suppose.
It's not like this lone office we're checking out after all.
If you want to visit the Tenderland, it's just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey, Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some. As long as it's less than $3.
Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Let's go.
He's pulling pedals out of his ass, I swear.
Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We got a big meeting starting in a bit.
About Meng's case, you mean?
No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside.
Okay, well, see you later then. Bye.
Bye. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I kinda got a favor to ask. It's a big one.
A favor?
Yeah, it's for Maggie, actually. Kind of hoping you give this to her for me.
What is it?
It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I can make it. I've been real worried about her. It looked like she lost a lot of weight.
Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat.
You think? I love Winnie's. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. You'll give it to her. It'll be age to make, so please, say you will, pal.
I can't exactly say no, can I? Maybe I'll try. I'll eat it myself if I get hungry.
Okay. I'm counting you to give that to Maggie.
I'll give it to Maggie.
It's finally gone. She's not here. Let's go back. Let's talk.
This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it?
Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair.
That is, as I say, very good thing.
Welcome. Talk about a creepy voice. Makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Oh, it's you.
You're here to discuss alone?
No, not exactly.
The manager's away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. She's gone, just like that?
Guess we'll have to come back another time.
Let's provide tuning, Nick. Hey, plushie. This place speaks of suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around.
You think that'd be You think it'd be okay?
Coffee? Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly.
Yes, thank you.
Do not touch the desk, please.
Maybe you left it on the desk.
Nick, let's get out of here.
Now she wants to get out of here.
What the? Oh, no, someone dropped an ashtray on the floor. It's going to be a nightmare to clean up.
Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything.
I used to not have a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antique where you had to burn a ton of charcoal.
How'd you manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be like super heavy?
Oh, hey, here's a book of matches here, too.
Matches, huh? They don't give those out much nowadays. Wait a sec.
What is it?
Look what's printed on its cover. It says Trace Blend. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them.
Yeah, the pilot late for the office boiler keeps going out.
Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Let's get out of here. I don't want to become a punching bag. There he is. Old C's back feeding his pitches again. There, take this and this and get out of my pot. I thought he's really mad. Maya, just keep your head down. Let's sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man. What are you doing, Maya? Huh? He just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet it really hurts Brian Court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo? Pigeon. Look, we really need to talk to you, alright? Out with the demons! In with the good fortune! Ow, 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 see? Jill Splinters. Always knew you were a demon, Maya. Good night, Nico. Let me get a million of my grumbles off my chest and I'll take one quick look. I'm sorry about what happened at court earlier today. Everyone be talking about me behind my back now. Dirty old man who was so busy looking at a cervical's backside. I can't remember her face, a filthy deprived animal. Not at all. Are you listening, boy? Are you listening, boy? I don't care what you said. I saw the waitress putting it in. I think I know how they did it. Alright, I know who the killer and accomplice is. There's two in this case, and it's a dumb case. Also, hi, Plushie, if I didn't say it already. I think I did. I think. I don't know. Memory shit right now. Hey, listen to me, boy. I don't care what you say. I saw the waitress put it in. This, wrong with someone. She put some white powder into the young lady's avocado. We hear you. Another thing, the young lady's wearing an earpiece. On the same side of the lens of a broken spectacle. I did okay. Really sorry. So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you. I tell you. I tell you. I will, Nico. Okay, take it easy. Don't tell me to take it easy. Ow, 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 ow. You said you were a craftsman, right? Cut the monorail. Cash honest craftsman like me side and drove. It's not that. I come from a long line of craftsmen. Right back to the time of the Shogun. You hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my fingers up that tripping old judge's nose. It screamed right down his ear hole. Objection! Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. Oh god, if we let him start rambling now, he might never shut up. What should we do? Let's better let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days, huh? What's that, you idiot? All I'm going for nowadays is running errands. Errands? Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Grams. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of two-bit community handyman? Well, buy some bread. Now that I can understand. What's the point of feeding some seedy pigeon? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost. That's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home at the restaurant, I get in the way, don't I? Hey, Heaven. I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. What did you say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about transplant? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did. The very day the young brat was poisoned. What? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Last you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad stepped over the table. Cervical collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. They all shouted over to me.
Excuse me, you call the police.
All of itself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time. So, did you end up calling the police? I Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call him on your cell phone?
Yeah, do I look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? Better look for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
I could find one right away, you know. One for around 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes.
So for 5 minutes after the incident happened,
Yeah, sure, the owner was at Tribulations on his... Oh,
why did you mention it in court this morning?
and I would have you give me the chance. Why are you pulling me out of the courtroom? You talked about a fucking face!
Thank you, Miss Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for today.
Wait a minute. In that case, there's more. I got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else.
Bailiff, I scored the witness out of the courtroom.
Not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
Could have at least told us before we got to court.
Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police?
What's important is unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead. Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that man alone in the restaurant. Sakudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose.
What do you mean?
Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Oh, sure, you go on and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead.
We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Okay, so we got some little rope. We got some rope now. Time for you to sing like a fucking canary.
Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again.
The place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef.
Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me.
A couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone.
Missing when we need to talk to him the most.
He was trying to avoid us on purpose.
Oh, Mr. Wright!
Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you?
Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna say all night blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man.
Well, he was all over the place with his testimony.
He's not the only one.
Huh?
What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway.
Also, she is misremembering things? Here. Told to give this to you.
Oh,
Yeah, I got something you're going to love.
really? What is it?
A lunchbox, just for you. Here.
Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies, too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else makes such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He really worried about you. Looks like he's putting a lot of effort to making this, too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir.
Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that.
Rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them.
Someone, when an ex-cop turned witness says that, it seems a whole lot scarier.
And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But...
He's right. It's better than letting it go to waste.
But, I guess so.
Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya.
Well, how was it?
They hit the spot. I love weenies.
Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir.
It was actually really bad.
Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimonies that didn't match up with what you remember? Yep. There was just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him.
Didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today? That was the waitress who put something in the white powder in the coffee cup. True, Wolf.
Do you really think it was this man, this disappearing man, that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right?
MC Bomber Maya, and the name was scrawled on the sports paper as well.
I never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir.
Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too. At once belly rubs.
Ouch, my head, this is getting way too complicated for me.
You said you passed out when you saw the victim, Glenn L. collapse, right?
Yes, it was so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police, and before I knew it, what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
Between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived at the scene, you have no idea what went on in Trey's Blue.
Hi, Zero. Nice to see you again.
No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright?
The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Exactly, and you, Mackie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was all alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No, you don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
You consider the facts. It's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this. At all.
It's like the master brain in the paw of the dog that feeds it. You sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much when we spoke to him earlier.
I don't know, the thing that man says don't add up for some reason, sir.
Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out.
Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceeding. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceeding addict for a few years now. Ever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. I thought you just said you feel much better.
Maggie. If there's something on your mind, you gotta tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony.
Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it.
So anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you?
Actually, yes. The fact that I was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant.
Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo.
But I can't really say. It was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman.
A woman?
Are you sure, Mackie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what does this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. She kind of crackling laugh.
Creepy.
Crackling?
Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? I don't have her profile.
Whee! Whee! Whee!
Get you real quick. Not here. Back to the blend. Vitamin Square. Son of a bitch. Well, let's see if I can get you to talk.
Take that!
Let's dance.
Let us have a little bit of a duel.
So, how about you tell me what kind of troubles Mr. Elg was in?
I'm sorry, sir, but we do not deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service.
What's she talking about? I guess I'm gonna just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg troubles have something to do with this?
Take that!
Ow. Nope, that's another dead end. Damn it, I'm trying to talk about the loan. I'm thinking he was in debt. Was it that? Oh, sorry, I said the wrong form.
What is that?
A lottery ticket. There were a ton of these on the victim's table at the scene of the crime.
And what is the relevance of that?
The victim, Mr. Glenn Elk, had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I don't think that a lot. We should base on the facts. Everyone dreams being rich. Even I listen to Millionaire Radio.
That's right, that's a bit weak on its own.
But Mr. L's gambling was restricted to lottery, was it? Ha!
Damn it. Trying to say horse betting. Fuck! Don't think I can break through yet. I'll be back to kick your ass. After I have to go see a doctor. Look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? We're betting on which horse will win. That's what I was saying. Oh wow, his drawers are stuck full of these. So they're all losing tickets though. This many tickets would get you what? $1 down to a recycling center? I didn't know you were so hard up that you tried to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Alright. Now we might be able to duel.
Take that!
Just waiting.
Take that!
It wasn't just restricted to that, was it? He was losing a lot of horse races, wasn't he? The lottery, horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of time. Oh my god, she could sweat. She can actually sweat. The robot's sweating. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause some pretty serious trouble, perhaps.
No! You're very kind to have a gambling habit. Even you must not fall asleep, do you understand?
Trust me, even if I want to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
But if you win, there's no promise there. And Glenn had a winning ticket to me for $500,000. Yeah.
Yeah, but...
It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it?
It's true that Mr. Elk won $500,000 in the end. That was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that.
In trouble? What do you mean?
Mr. L's real problem
was with someone or something more ferocious and terrifying.
Take that!
Mr. Elk met with someone on the day he was killed. He made another note on his calendar about the meeting. Meet with the tiger.
What is the others about? I trust his plan was speaking to him discusses that.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I have never heard anything about this tiger before. Maybe he's not a human. Maybe he really is a tiger.
I'm no program, but does she really expect me to buy such messed up logic? In that case, I think it's time to introduce you to the tiger. Fuck. Ah, I can't do this. I have to meet him. Oh my fucking god. What if I go touch the desk? CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud, it's wonder you could hear it. The lid is open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drink it all? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That coffee, it was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it. Make my stomach, it's killing me. Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so. Better take a look at the CD while we're still alive. Gee. What? Is it not Rocco's soundtrack, is it? Claw the Tiger? It's a demo CD. Our name has been hammered on the disc at pen. MC Bomber. What? It's supposed to be the CD Mackie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That won't make us drink more coffee if we do. What's this? The punching bag. What? No way. You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. What do you mean, walking around? Design gross to start with. It's way too heavy to be practical. And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was waiting for it. Back at Tresplay. Paris fashion is way more my thing. I really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. That's one impressive desk on the one impressive rug. Solid gold, Nick. Gold. Look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that. Would you really want such a shiny desk, though? I don't know, but let's see what's considered a solid gold desk. Oh, I'm completely dazzled. That's because it's completely dazzling. I can see my nose through the reflection. That's gotta be really distracting. Desk isn't practical. No surprise there. No, she doesn't, Wolf. Through compromise. I wonder what that's supposed to mean. Must be something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. That. Ah! That's tender lover's guiding principle. Oh. Compromise the customers to win. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I say we're okay. But Soga no business should ever explain to the customer. I think she does, Wolf. Look at the Parisian style coat. It's so cheap. It's more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. It's the same color as the one you wear, Nick. Same color as my suit. Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you gotta take a look at this. Some cake. Ah! I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly, otherwise. Sure. Yeah, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure.
I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand?
Murderer.
I'm scared, Nick.
So? What were you getting excited about before?
On the label of a suit.
That's an attorney badge. A cardboard cutout of an attorney badge.
No way, look at that thing. It's made of paper. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obvious fake badge when they see one?
I'm out from under the desk, Maya.
What's you too stupid around my office for?
Nothing. We're just...
I pressed copy. It was Ash. That Ash my brother. You know what's your ugly foot? He never came through my door.
It wasn't us. It was already like that.
You wanna argue with me? Is that what you doing? You dust. You think you can take me on? I'm gonna fly you through the packet, turn you into my new rub.
Oh. Don Tiger, you're back.
That voice, it's like an evil seeping into your head through your ears.
I'm sorry. Don Tiger, I knocked over the ashtray earlier and...
Has she got a death wish or what?
Oh, right.
Huh?
Forget about it. Violetta, it's not.
What?
I'm gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear?
That's so unfair.
Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. We need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
Phoenix Wright.
Yes?
You'll see the credits just play stupid chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you gotta come and mess up my plan.
That was him. He's my phony.
Yeah, but I don't care. No one gets in my way.
What? I mean, excuse me.
You should have left the little girl at home.
I have a few things I want to ask.
No question. This is the last time we meet.
Wait, please.
That's pretty weak, Nick.
Wait until he was out of earshot before you shout out to him. I don't know how I feel about that character, Clover. I'm glad it's a highlight for you, but I don't know how I feel. Then again, I don't like impersonation of others. You know, like impersonating a law attorney. Like you're the one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it either.
The espresso?
Ah!
And cookies.
This one was definitely not good for my heart.
Now, what was it? The tag called it Violetta? What happened? So, do you know about the incident we're investigating?
What incident? Well, a man was poisoned at a restaurant just near here. Then that incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager.
Manager being Tiger.
Euro Tigre.
Euro? Tigre? That's where the tiger thing comes from.
Then
Espo's got a real name, Nick.
hurry up and find out more about him.
So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender.
With the warm and friendly atmosphere you expect from a family-sized business.
Gives same vibe as Stolen Valor or imitation of a high-rank officer when you're just a private in the military. Exactly. I can agree with that, Wolf. But we'll see fully. We haven't seen him yet. Plus, he's gonna be breaking down soon on us in a courtroom. I will interrogate his ass there, and he can't get out. Plus, if this was real life, impersonating a law official is a punishable offense. Let me look this up. How many years? For impersonate a lawyer. Impersonating a lawyer can lead to a criminal charge at both the state and federal level, with federal feud count carrying up alone to 20 years in prison for offense of impersonating a lawyer. So he's already sitting at 20 years in jail.
What's the matter with the biscuit? A conscious rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy.
Why do I get this feeling? Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well?
We will tenderly lend you a little bit extra here at Tender Lend. Hey, Nick, things are a bit high for Ranko at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that 500 you owe me from the card game for starters. I'm gonna take out a loan.
Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much.
Tender Lender is on your side.
So, let's say I'm late with my payment. What happens then?
They give you more coffee. Strong.
Right. I think I'd rather skip town.
Hey, just remember, I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well.
You can't do what she can do.
If you don't mind, is this his?
No, thanks. I've already had enough.
I don't leave the office. I can't tell you about anything except Dawn.
Well, then, why don't you tell me about him?
Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tiger. Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookie? I baked them myself.
I think so, Wolf. I mean, the only thing that works for him is the fact that he has the hair. His face doesn't even match ours.
Oh heck, Nick, the honor's all yours.
No, ladies first, Maya. I look at this, just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scared girl doing working together?
We are lovers.
That's Lockside coming across in your tone of voice.
And I owe Don Tiger my life. He's the one who saved me.
Tiger saved you? Maya found dead in her home. Confirmed.
Please dress up properly. Don Tiger, otherwise I'll have to.
Okay. Don Tiger, of course. I'm sorry. Saved her life. I'd sure like to know how that happened.
I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope.
As a respecter, take a boat ride across the river Styx.
But Don Tiger, he saved me. He gave up everything.
Everything?
When I found out what he'd done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I find that a little hard to believe. I said I'll pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
I still wonder about what's in her coffee. Is that why you got that bandage around your head?
This?
So what's the story of the head bandage, if you don't mind me asking?
They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. A fatal injury?
I just suffered one herself by the sound of it. That's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died one. Four locks?
She's really creeps me out, Nick.
Same here, but we gotta find out the truth. Well, I'll be back later to talk to you. I'm gonna go question someone since I got some names now. I think they're at, here. Four locks. 4 fucking locks I gotta unlock this time. Next to her, which is 3 locks.
Take that!
I will go do that later. Victims winning lottery ticket. It was horse betting.
Okay, so let me introduce you to the tiger. Hero Tiger, aka the Tiger. It's the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This who Mr. Elg met with on day of his murder. The only thing a loan shark would want to talk with him about would be his debt.
No. It's true that Gwen had rocked quite a bit of debt. His family have it. About $100,000, I think. 100,000? Ouch. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear.
Shane Mackey couldn't get a bit of that good. Shane Mackey couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What's his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but
He would have used his 10 powers to repay the money.
his talents?
I suspect he was talking about programming.
What computer program is worth $100,000?
Now she good people should leave so I can get back to my work. So close to cracking her.
The program in question. What's by any chance this? No. I did not. I did not. No. Fuck! So close. Maybe I can get her to crack? Not blue skies, what am I doing? My body is like refusing to move to the location of Tender Lender. No, it's examined. Let's see if I can crack you. Please figure out the truth. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes. The operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? The injury question has something to do with this. Well, donuts, huh? I baked them myself. Homemade donut. Have one. What's a side? Jam and... I'm sorry, but I didn't quite catch that. Thanks, but no thanks. I think I'll pass. Mr. Nick, if you push yourself any more, your soul will shatter. Please calm down, collect your thoughts, and try again. Ah, shit. I think what the hell we do here. One of them has to crack. The question is, what do I use to crack? Either one. Like, someone has to give me the truth. Show. Yeah, kind of funny.
I'm gonna try again. I got nothing to lose. I'm literally gonna be shooting myself in the foot.
Take that!
Alright, same thing as before. Lottery ticket.
Take that!
Now the losing horse race again.
Take that!
Nah, I don't want to risk getting hurt.
Take that! Take that!
Let me try again.
Take that!
Ah. Is there anywhere we haven't been yet? Going through my head right now. Maggie, have anything new? Oh, here we go. The main surge just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too. I told you to stop using your computer, Chief. I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. I'm going to have to wait, Chief. It's going to have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No, just when Son Yugi-ga was about to confess his son to his son's hot to trot girlfriend. Wow, the place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big. What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe. Can't be here right now. You'll be roped to the briefing if you stay. Huh? Got a big problem here today. Why? What's going on? Virus. Virus? A virus? The virus went through our precinct's computer system. I really need to ask you some questions. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus, sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm going to call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Did you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. No expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. A virus program that gets inside a computer and causes damages. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No. The damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PC here on the station. Virus could wipe all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Well, that's scary. Yeah, and what's even more scary is the viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another all over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else. What? That's horrible. Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Gato so he catches the cold. Right, and he won't be able to turn up at court because he's too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Who? What? Where? When and why did the conversation jump to talk about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damages. And all different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard of the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. Name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard it too. Okay, I'm gonna say it's what, so list it up.
Yes?
How poor you get, never borrow money for a place like this. Here?
Okay.
Got money troubles. Just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there.
Nah, we're not thinking about borrowing money, detective. We want information.
Oh, that all? Well, let's see. Tender lender is considered to be even fishier than an average illegal loan shark.
Apparently. This is MC Bomber's handiwork. Found what it does.
Seems I ran into trouble just recently. These guys have been pretty heavy-handed, filling in all their debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose around their business, pal. Really regret if you upset that lady.
Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did you just say? That lady. Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick?
Better find out what the story is with this lady. That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. Want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
That should be the least of your worries, pal.
What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse?
Name's Viola Cadaverini. Bernini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Conavini.
Bruto Carnavini. Do you know who that is, Nick?
Never heard of him. Bruto Conavini's the boss of the Conavini family.
Okay. One sec, letting out the cat. Come on. Let's continue. That's one scary sounding name.
You can't touch them. Way too powerful for the police. Thinking of taking them on, aren't you?
No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. I'm gonna get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. The Carnavinis. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Carnavinis?
Who are they? Scary bunch of people, that's who.
You're a cop and you're scared. What's that about?
Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary.
You just heard the cat meow. Yeah, she was very demanding. Yeah, she went out of the closet.
They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. Can't touch them. Got too much moolah.
Moolah, as in
They pretty much control the cash on the city's black market.
black market, huh? That includes tender lender, I take it.
Sure, no one stands up to Bravo Codavini. I mean, no one.
Interesting. So Viola is the granddaughter of some mafia boss then. Why, Dreamer, you gonna lose your shit?
Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. He was everything to him.
So, how did she end up at tender lender?
I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss at Tender Lender are pretty tight.
Tight? As in love.
That's what it says in the file I relayed to Maggie's case.
Sounds like a pretty important clue. Can I get you to give me that case file? Is this happen to be what you're dealing with? Like the gumshoe. I did not mean to skip that, motherfucker. We just skipped a whole lot of dialogue. I thought it was wrong. I'm very sorry for you, Dream. Name scribbled on the sports paper written on that CD. It's the name of the virus.
MC Bomber.
What?
Yeah, the virus just affected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber.
Can you give us any more details, please?
We knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. Group criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I don't know. Some hotshots of the criminal underworld would be my guess.
And now the virus has been released, huh?
Yeah, at every computer in every public office. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival.
All this stuff with criminals and virus almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently, the program made the virus was a real genius. Focus right now is on tracing the root of this virus on the black market. Need someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, because this was so powerful, the estimated its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal.
Million. The virus can't be worth that much.
Ugh, I can't believe it. Also got the most important thing. And that is, you know, the lunchbox. Wherever they go.
That's true, Dream. There's a silver lining. The lunchbox. You remember the weenies? I hate weenies.
Oh yeah, those weenies. So out of my wings days when they went down the hatch.
Huh? Well, it was delicious.
Yeah, that's what you said? Really?
Well, not exactly.
Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared.
Prepared? What do you mean?
I made a jumbo lunchbox.
Oh,
Do me a favor again, pal, and deliver this. Sure, it's a heavy burden in more ways than one. I can imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkle with joy when you bring that to her.
weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all those soon. I really can't eat anymore.
Let's get out of here before we get caught.
I love creating viruses. Said no one ever. Alright, now with this new info on the CD, can I use it now?
That stands, I'm hurt.
Take that!
It was horse betting, wasn't it?
Take that!
What if I just give you him? I'm actually curious.
Take that!
Oh, wow, it's different.
You go, Tiger, the boss of a loan office called Tender Linda.
Tender lender, you what businesses should think harder before naming their office.
If you're one to talk, well, what do you think?
Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No.
No, I mean about Mr. L.
You think Glenn?
You think Glenn has something to do with borrowing a tire?
Yes. I'm sorry, I don't know if I can connect between the two of them. Really? Because I've got proof of that.
Take that! Take that!
Finally!
Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's affecting computers worldwide as we speak.
So they're like a group of hackers that work for good, not for bad. I wonder what type of hackers we would call them. MC Bomber.
No. Shit.
Oh, I'm healing.
Glenn had more processor power than any computer, but had been affected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in GD.
You mean he was in debt?
Yes, $100,000 in debt, not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky.
Risky how?
He was going to become a waitress at Tres Blue.
Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Miss L was the creator of this virus, huh?
The MC Bomber virus, yes. That's a way of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market.
Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for the charge.
You see, December 3rd, this is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for paying his debt.
Guess we won't be needing these horse race tickets anymore. Use a trash can, Nick. Let's move. Thank God I could have you. It doesn't mean I'm done with this yet. Let's dance! I don't think we tried the scooter. Alright, I didn't really get anything. I guess we better start here. See, this round doll thing is called Durama, I think. I figured I read a book or two and be more cultured in case you're wondering.
You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change?
I bet you'll say no. That no matter what, he's always right himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shot.
Only if I feel like dying.
Now, this yellow thing, this is Japanese chess piece. I think it's called a king. Not that I'm an expert on anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know?
Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they?
Hey, piece of paper sticking out from under here.
What is it? A repair bill? I think it is some repair work in a car. Does he even have one? 15,000 replace a bumper and a light. That's insane!
The car's supposed to the Caravanis?
Huh, so it's not even a Tiger's car. How about someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office?
Alright, maybe this could help me make progress in you? Come on now.
Let's dance again. Repair bill? Yay! Okay. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that the car was involved in an accident.
Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Caravanis.
Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Caravanis have to do with me?
Really tells she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Cavalry is very strong, and this is why. It's your grandfather. I know exactly who you are. Viola Caravani. You sustained that injury in the traffic accident, didn't you?
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving one of them family cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I sort of tried to avoid it, but...
Oh, I know what happened.
I took a blow, and to the head, a bad one.
Yeah, I can imagine. What happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Caravani, right?
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away?
If they stayed, I might have...
Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been...
It was this man, wasn't it? It was the cause of your accident. Wasn't Don Tager. I refuse to believe it. We collided. The motorbike in my car. But Don Tiger isn't injured at all. Is he? The Tiger crashed caused Viola to crash, and I could feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadavani. They have proof that Tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. His scooter itself shows damage.
Take that!
Not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tiger rides around in a scooter, doesn't he? You notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Is Cadavane? You know the truth, don't you? Hi, locals kitty. This repair bill was paid by Free Road Tiger. The Cavanes have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tiger still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very expensive. Seems kind of hesitant about giving an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the Tiger who paid for it, right? After I covered, Don Tiger told me he said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really, but do you honestly believe that to be true? You want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else.
Take that!
Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Naruto Kadavane, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? You're his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation costs, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Kadavane, you think Mr. Tiger would have paid the money? $1 million. Made progress. We're healed up for the trial. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I need the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really? I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too bad. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks! My grandfather ordered Don Tiger to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underwear lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get some serious trouble. $1 million bucks. This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Taye said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Kadavane. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me. Not about my grandfather. I can see that, local. I mean, think about Phoenix for a second. He might get injured. I wouldn't put it past developers to injure him somehow, make us do a case in a cast. We can't really shout or hit a desk then. But I knew that wasn't really true. Well, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these? Papers? I'm Bruno Cadavani's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. Good night, Dragon. Viola's medical papers added to the court record. Oh, I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable. Huh? The two things I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso, Red 3 fish or espresso?
Yeah.
I wouldn't need to convince Viola of anything else. I guess I'd get rid of this.
Yeah, I can see it too, Bombi.
Ah, but Jones, I've been waiting for you to return.
Mr. Armstrong.
Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here.
Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, you guys got anything to say to use villains?
Ah, it's Zine. Wait.
Who you calling Zenu?
Ah!
Come out from on the table already, Maya.
Okay, hand it over.
What?
If the games well me, I don't reckon the medical paper. Now.
Uh-oh. Think he wants Viola Cadavane's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical paper? Mr. Cadavane trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you.
Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. Wanna know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. It ain't only her face. You think she's got the power cause she's Bruno's little girl. That's sad.
I can't let you have these papers. We're in court. I'm going to expose what you did to the $1 million you used to pay this off.
You crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2. Wait.
Mr. Armstrong.
Forgive me. Cecily, I cannot argue with him.
Really hurt.
Is that all you got? I'll be taking those papers now. I'm sure I'll get the lighter.
Wait.
Don't take it too hard, Phoenix, right? I'm so stupid, I shouldn't. Let me guard down.
Medical papers were vital.
Evil evidence. Hold it, pal.
Detective Gumshoe!
Tech, you think you can stop me, copper? Beat it. Whoa. Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But go, pal, and take this. Get hurt. It's gonna look after Maggie, huh?
Alright, thanks, Gumshoe.
Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind!
Get even with that guy tomorrow. In court. Tender lovers going down. Now, case proceeds to the trial to end it all. And it's bad as the last games, though, with creeping me out, but still, don't like this trial.
Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go as well. It ended on a giant mystery.
That's true. We still haven't solved a single part of it yet.
Are you okay, Nick?
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course.
I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes.
No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination.
Why don't I believe you? Silly time, Maggie. You better get going to the fence seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you.
Hey, pal.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
What's stressing Maggie out? She doesn't need that.
How did you know she was stressed?
I was watching through the doorway.
Oh,
Like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this will help.
Huh? Have you taken aromatherapy too?
Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing.
think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles.
This is a small bottle that turned up at Trace Blaine's kitchen a couple days ago.
Wow, look at all these little bottles.
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor.
Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label either.
And it doesn't smell.
Finally got the analysis result back from the lab.
So, what is it? Is it poison?
Afraid not, pal. It's medication.
Medication?
Yeah, for ears. Tropical use only, apparently.
For ears, you mean Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum. What's Glenn Elg's ear message doing in the kitchen? What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? No one screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Or they might have gotten something on the fingerprints, but it's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, Belle, this is it. Make sure your defense is impenetrable today. Got it?
Here we go again.
Going to expose that guy for what he's done. Or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Here we go. Orders out such for the trial of Maggie Burke. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good, then we'll get underway at once. Just as we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kuda. Claims I've witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's pocket. However, the witness testimony is plagued with a number of problems. The box in the rim of the cup showed the victim drank it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Wow. Oh, God. All right, I'm awake again. Thank you, Mr. Gatto. Furthermore, according to the witness account, the victim was listening to the radio with this earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which makes him effectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick?
First cup. Huh. Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning. We must turn with it. You lost me already, Mr. Gadot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you resolve these contradictions? You know the answer to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing season. He was throwing us off the scent. Today I'll prove it. Whoever casts his head patting. Or we'll let the first witness take the stand. Oh, God. And you are.
Oh, bonjour, everyone. I'm Jean Armstrong, the owner and the chef at Trace Blaine Restaurant at John.
We're gonna be asking witness, but are you a woman?
Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am the first aid perky gentleman. No.
On the day of the incident, you were in Trace Braid's kitchen. Isn't that right?
With you, monsieur. Everything feels like.
Send help. Huh. Oh, he's totally unfazed. Does anything intimidate this guy? Very well, your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Tres Blaine.
Oh, I value When it all happened, there were just two customers in my restaurant. I was experiment with some new art decor the day. I like having large beer between the tables, for example. Oh, perhaps that's what the old man was looking at. Look up in the piece of the glass would have to see everything in reverse, no?
Mirror?
Oui, can you the most enormous mirror?
I want to slam my head already. Then the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it.
That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. It would have made everything appear to be back to front.
What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
With a pleasure, Your Honor. And who were the two customers exactly?
Yes, of course, the young lad who died. And the other not-so-young man.
You're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume.
What about the other man Maggie said she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong is planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first if we can bring him up, don't we? Guess we'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. You were experimenting with Art Deco. How come I never heard about that before today?
You're not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur?
Please stay on topic now. Why didn't you tell the court about this before?
But I did just a few moments ago.
Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This decor you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of doctorate?
No, Art Decor. It's a style of design, Your Honor. Let's talk about interior design. Walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing.
Ah, yes, of course. That decor.
I was trying to more effeminate look for my restaurant. I was playing the most bold modeling of le decor. Like having a large mirror between the gaps of the table.
How big of a mirror are we talking about here?
Oof, something about 4 meters wide and about 2 meters high.
Let's see if 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass in a frame, that's huge.
I was attempting to install it on the ceiling.
Ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember.
Must no, I decided not to go through with it in the end.
I do. Press harder. If really is such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. Was there something about a mirror in Mr. Kubo or Maggie Breyer's testimony? But
Objection!
You didn't ask, right? Only yourself to blame for the sloppy work.
what?
Mirror was delivered to Trent's Blade the day before the incident.
Really?
As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. He didn't actually use the mirror in the end.
It just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Trent's Blend, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime.
Huh, if you want to doubt someone, try look in the mirror.
I'm sure the person looking back you'd be dubious enough.
The witness yesterday has seen the victim's reflection in a mirror.
Perhaps that's what the old man was looking at.
Normally, I expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Objection!
Normally. What does normally come into that? That's lame, right? Even for you.
Huh?
Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave Porky-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here. Well tried.
Not the hair! I do not have a top knot.
So God is correct. Lack of normality is no base for discounting an argument.
Man, logic is one a day.
I think I see my thing. Everything. You would have seen everything reversed?
We.
Hey, Nick, we should have taken a sec and think about what the old C said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again? Boy, I was wearing that earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, locking me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. He used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. Saw everything he described in reflection. If he saw everything he described reflected in the mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left is actually on the right, huh? That clears up all the problems of testimony, I guess, or does it? Huh. I'm hard to believe everything that follows the mirror, but... I think I see it.
Objection!
If it was a mirror, this would have been over his right eye. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over what Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? The boy was wearing that earpiece. The earpiece on the same size as the green lens of his specs. No question, lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection of a mirror, I mean, both the HMD and his earpiece were actually on the victim's right side.
Exactly. You see, Monsieur, now you think about it. It's also odd, no?
Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror. Why is it the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head?
Order, order! Mr. Wright's correct. Witness generally observe the victim reflected in the mirror. One would have expected the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
Objection!
Oh, bitter. Right, you should have tasted this. Bitter. You'll calm me down in no time. Alright, talk about your coffee or something completely different. You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks. This, I presume. I broke the vase. Sorry, apology. I mean, Mr. Kudo sworn. Mr. Kudo sworn testimony? Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. More of a depression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. What's the most striking thing about Mr. L? Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece. That's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. L's HMD makes a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece of those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Oh, well, try. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was an old CD for a minute there. That was good. I don't even know, Neko. I've been just trying to get through this case ever since I got introduced to the characters. It's a bad case. Enough! I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Nick. Looks like the bolt of a contradiction you found is just a rash. Mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it be alive. But what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears.
I can explain. Please, if you look at the plans of the restaurant. Follow us. Is everyone sitting comfortably? The mirror was in the restaurant, middle of the restaurant, dividing the two aisles. This is the only way one could see from which. This is the only one see from which you could have seen the image of the victim. That was the seat at the table next to the victim. That was where the old man was.
Okay. I already see the contradiction.
That was the seat at the table next to the victim. Stayed was sitting where the old man was. After the Tribulations heard, I moved the mirror so it was dark in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
Table next to the victims could have seen the victim in the mirror.
What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this.
Good luck, Bombi. Don't worry about it. Keep up, except for the guy breaking out in the cold sweat over there again. Oh, I hate that guy. They didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Bonus, of course.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please. Cross-examination.
Ugh. Alright, this is my opening. Time to end this. I can already see my way in, and I can counter with one thing. Crime scene photo. Yeah, this one.
Objection!
This piece of evidence contradicts what the testimony we have heard, Your Honor. The crime photo? Yes, the photo clearly shows someone that theoretically should not have existed. What else do you mean by that, right? Not exists. Oh, sounds like you're describing yourself. Right. Oh, Gadot. Now then, defense would please clarify a statement. What's something that should not have existed in this photo? The mirror. Which would be, like, right here. Shit. Wait a moment. He had an I'm sorry knocked over the face thing.
Take that!
That would be broken. I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture. The vase? What possible connection does this have with the witness testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you there should have been no vase on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. It contradicts with this piece of evidence here, Your Honor. There's one thing that was very clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court could see, there was an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim.
Objection!
Don't be an idiot, right? That's impossible. Let's see, it's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There's only one conclusion we could draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Trez's bun that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is elaborated in lie. Monsieur!
Objection!
Don't try to confuse the court, right? Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase. Well, the police were taking their time getting the crime scene.
Objection!
Unfortunately, Mr. Goddard, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the court in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Break down what you want.
Remember, son, dying is gay. Yes, father.
Yes, Father. We will never know, Neko. We will never know. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? I was right. There was no mirror in that restaurant that day. Like this revelation, return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in the ear which he couldn't hear from? You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't in that right, then the problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? I can answer this. I'll be much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you really going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? You know what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a simple CD on the victim's table. It all files the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. I think I know the reason. Nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions of Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. The victim was a phony, not the real Kudo at the table. Mr. Kudo was killed earlier, probably before he arrived. And Armstrong, because he's forced to, was forced to help and deny the fact of death. Mr. Kudo arrived later, when Maggie also showed up. When Maggie was there, well, everything else fell into place. Frame Maggie and move on.
case is riddled with contradictions, Your Honor. Yet there's one very simple answer that could clear them all up.
And what is that?
The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events.
What?
Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Galen L. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. L. Also, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing his earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Really need to do another spit take in this courtroom?
Order in the court.
Settle down and I'll clear the courtroom.
Why, Gramps, why don't you clear out of here, huh? What'd you just say?
Right. You saying that Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Don't pretend to be Gil Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection!
A real trite, why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was... Servant girl brought me a avocado, but she put something in it. That's the servant girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. Sort of believe, but... There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. Show Maggie Breyer in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Objection!
Are you insinuating that the witness in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening.
That's right. Well, witness? The restaurant really was the scene of such a theatrics. You wouldn't have known you would have known about it, correct?
Oh la la, this is most difficult for me.
Objection!
No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath after all. Was there in fact a phony at Trespoon that day?
The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tells the whole truth about what happened. The defendant's request for additional testimony is accepted.
You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day.
Wait.
The victim, Monsieur Elg, came to my restaurant alone, and Bella Omen arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got what he won the lottery, Monaghan became very excited. As approximately 5 minutes later, the poisoning incident occurred. Non's was no time for a phony to do like acting.
Just so we're clear, there were no mirrors of the restaurants after all.
Just forgive. Please forgive them all and forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
You've just done is committed perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I'll decide I'll punish you later.
We.
Oh, judge acted like a judge. For now, we'll hear your cross-examination, Mr. Wright, if you please.
Took that perjury charge a bit too well. I guess he'll be in more serious trouble after the cross-examination. Let's talk.
The victim.
Hold it!
Was he alone at his table as well?
Miasu. We. I saw him from the kitchen.
Yet the defendant, Miss Pryor, remembers it differently. Swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Objection!
Huh, unfortunately for you,
Right?
yesterday's witness also testified the victim was alone. Yo, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee bittersweet bite.
What kind of coffee has he been drinking?
It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that bittersweet.
Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. Is love for Mia? Because I think he's Mia's boyfriend? Seriously, I ever since this first case I got him in, and the second Mia appeared and said what she said, he did whatever she wanted. He didn't fight her. I truly think in the first case we got,
Mia explained about how the boyfriend comment came from, you know who. I think that was her boyfriend, the one who... But wait, he was a lawyer. Why did he be a prosecutor? Unless he's here to test me, but that wouldn't make sense. Mia trusted me. By oh man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
Oui, he comes often for my special coffee.
I drink coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for experience.
Oh, you make me so happy, Minnesota. You're most welcome anytime.
I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more.
So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. How many minutes after? So you're saying that not much time elapsed between when the victim, Mr. Kudo, arrived?
Oui, that is correct.
That still leaves the possibility that something happened in the gap of time. By recollection, how much time would you say elapsed?
Let me see, approximately 2 minutes, I would say.
2 minutes? That's all?
Seems unlikely. I think Untower could have happened such a thing.
I knew I shouldn't have pursued this line of questioning.
Hold it!
About the other one, could that help me? Out of curiosity, about what time when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh no, I cannot remember. Money swell.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 by this kind of scary old man.
Got it.
Does it perhaps jog your memory, witness?
That incident happened about 20 minutes after the rape. The victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10.
That helps me. Just after 2, huh?
Thank you for your help in jogging my memory. Mesa, you are wonderful.
I can't see your... Now, can I? Thomas A will be added to the witness testimony.
No, Mr. Judge, everything I do for you.
Let's see, then. It's French, isn't it?
I'm gonna list one person in good mood.
He's even humming a song to himself.
Gonna push here.
Hold it!
And then I have an idea. Are you absolutely sure about the time?
When I think really hard, I am sure it was just after 2. Wait. It was the time I stopped serving at the lunch menu.
Right. I always break for lunch with the restaurant serving their special. I know to wind up a case early just to make it on time.
I guess you should never get between a hungry judge this lunch.
Oh, would you look at that? What's that time already?
Witness, get on with your testimony, please, before we're stuck. It's screwed. Right here. I just pressed him on the 2 p.m. thing. So that means I have it in my stack.
No one here who knows how to make a
Do a bleed build. Bleed builds are fun.
Objection!
This will prove you wrong based on your earlier claim. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong.
Wait, what do you mean?
At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he's listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Wait, that must be the show more the leg was listening to.
I can't see a problem with the testimony, Mr. Wright.
I wonder. You said the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct?
Oui, I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was the time because I just finished serving the lunch menu.
To the point, Wright, if you have one.
That show is broadcasted live at 1:30 p.m., and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life.
It's on the air at 1:30.
Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he won. When he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time.
No.
Victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. This is a radio with a ruptured eardrum. Patrick show that's already over.
There's only one clue she could draw from these facts. The victim was an imposter, act out of the poison 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there are two Glen Elgs at Tribulations that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, have been poisoned by the real killer. Phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that was the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy? With the poems, Troy, we're almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this? Music theory 101? Let's go. According to your imaginative theory, it is now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elg is? I don't believe I'd spell this out for the court. However, at time, the real Glen Elg was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Objection.
Thank you, Fred. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now, I'm assuming you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain when the missing corpse went? The missing corpse? Shit. According to the man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. That customer was the phony Glen Elg. Then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? I have a theory, and I'm gonna roll with it. Cross-shoot has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must prove us with proof of your answer. Proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, right? Let's hear some facts from you. To the court, piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence? What's with the intense pressure all of a sudden? I had him with that contradiction. Let's turn it all around and back me into a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense theory and evidence. First, where was the body if it concealed? Inside the building. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside, obviously. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribulations. Interesting. Where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you were scared to show the court on the plans, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body was concealed is inside... Considering he's being blackmailed and forced to do this, the kitchen. The body was hidden in here. Sorry. Thirsty. Nice superstition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the bit... Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? This. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No. I have never seen the ugly bottle before in my life. At least the very best bottles means you are the highest quality early for me. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interesting enough, Your Honor. It was found in the kitchen of Tribulations. Oui? But I only ever use the bottles for my aromatherapy oils. This bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. L visited an orthological clinic and he was given medication that day. You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed and I have the lab results right here. It is my turn with the updated autopsy report. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. L. Glen Elg murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell in the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu. As you know, what I am about to say, it was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Mackie Briar, however. You were setting up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. You were setting her to take up the fall.
Order! It's an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn L?
Never! I could not do such a horrible thing.
No!
Huh?
Mr. Goddard! Mr. Goddard!
The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules.
You have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now.
I'd like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I'll take them down with my empty cup. Let's sit up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ears, my age-deficient friend? Your first man, pardon, please, you must hear me out. This was a trap, listen to me. Por favor.
Yo hablo español. Mr. Armstrong, por favor, Spanish.
I'm only going to ask, did you do?
No. Absolutely no. It's simply,
Let's hear it. Got one shot. Right, Grant.
Witness, the court will permit you a chance to make one final statement. Line your oath again. Mr. Guy's coffee mug awaits you. As is my gavel.
Oui, it is clear.
What do they always say in the movies? I got a bad feeling about this.
Very well, begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because it was the reason why I could not refuse. I did not kill him. I swear, you must believe me.
I see two things I could go for.
You were forced by who?
I cannot say what will be erased.
Let's try a different question then. When Mr. L died, was he really the only person at his table?
There was... It was another man.
There. I knew it.
Maggie was telling the truth.
Hey, cross him the witness down, Mr. Wright. There's one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Alright, I'm gonna try this first. This is the reason you could not do it, am I correct?
Objection!
You had a $500,000 debt, don't you?
$500,000. Is this true, Mr. Armstrong?
Oui, je suis désolé. I was weak and borrowed the money.
This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked to you by this man. My plan actually worked.
Take that!
$500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. You had no way of paying it back, didn't you? That's why you were forced to do anything. Man, this man told you.
Oui, it is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong,
The tiger, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for business rendezvous. On the question, it was me left victim to the man. Is that the repay his loan? I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what it told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and the unconscious Maggie out of the dining hall and into the kitchen. I just tried to forget what I had seen.
I think we now safely say the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furo Tigre.
I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that was found in the defendant's paper pocket. Is that your doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. Make it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not.
What'd you do, Bombi?
It was despicable.
Mr. Gadot, we will summon this Furo Tiger as a witness. I doubt this can be arranged today. We will adjourn for now. These will continue tomorrow. "30 minutes. What? Trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more."
Oh boy, Bombi, what'd you do? How the...
Don't sit back and relax yet, right? No one knows if the chef's really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Goddard. We resume once Mr. Tiger is ready to take the stand. Till then, court is adjourned for 30-minute recess.
Oh. You messed up. Alright. Time to end this trial. And I could get out of the worst, one of the bad trials. Like, seriously, okay, I'm gonna rate this trial when we're done, because I have some complaints. So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand? I almost got this case won, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? Well, you normally have to put garlic in stuff to make it good. When I crossed him, Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. You had picked up on that, remember? We know that without the proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need.
Hey, pal! What I got?
Detective Gumshoe! What are you so jumping about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Hey, that's the pot called the kettle black, little Miss Top Knot.
It's not a top knot! Never mind that about the hair. Just calm down, alright?
Can't stand when I don't... I can't stand when I still don't... I can't stand still when I don't have a job. I get kind of wound up. Yeah.
No kidding.
You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything.
Well,
Hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. Get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour.
An hour? The trial will have a rendezvous by then. But, Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right?
True.
Plus some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. So to get some fingerprints analyzed and analysis done in an hour, right?
You bet.
In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me?
Take that!
If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this?
Oh, hey, that's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning.
Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to.
Good thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose this case before I get back.
Pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. January 8th, 1:56 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4.
Oh, now reconvene. Mr. Goddard, did you find this Furo tiger? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. I'm sorry, I just like the picture. 1 cup didn't work. Fine. I will activate myself to 2 cups. Still not enough to tame you? Fine. 3 cups deep. Let's go.
Tamed him? The guy named me Furo Tiger, but come on.
He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. Very well, please show Mr. Tiger to the stand. Witness? Please state your name and occupation for the...
Don't hide on a table, Maya, unless there's room for me down there, too.
Would you mind... What you saying? Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest.
I could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge. Good luck, Dream.
I got biz to take care of, you hear me? So don't call me into this hole. Was you Spiky?
No, of course not. It was the judge.
Your Honor! Oh dear, I seem to drop my pen. Where on earth is it? Let's carry on with the proceedings as normal.
That's it. We're doomed.
You didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was that? Call me in here.
There's no need to shout. We can all hear you.
What you say?
There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. I'm the one that holds you in.
Too cool.
Don't let it get the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct?
Incident? I don't know nothing about no second incident, mass boy.
Maybe you didn't attend the previous trial of Mackie Briar?
Maggie, who? I've got more important things to do to watch courtroom drama. Of course, well, perhaps you could use your testimony. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix Wright. One who set this up, didn't you? You're gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. Hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today.
Nick, Rip, Nick!
Get up from there!
Yeah, I'm sorry for that, Bombi. That's Twitch.
I don't know about no murder. I'll start with business and simulation. Spend all my time in my office. Got wheels lined up to borrow some cash from the lender every single day. Wanna check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. Ah, alas, I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-subject, please. What is it, please, witness? If you can refrain from shouting out like that. I know I'm the game's guy. Hey. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punched away a stupid detail silly way.
Lowlife, me?
Listen up, Spotty. Every time you ask me something...
Oh. Dream just gifted Bombi a sub. Well done, Dream. Thank you for gifting Bombi a sub.
So, Spotty, every time you ask something that don't relate to this case, you pay $50,000. You get above the cash from it.
That's one loan contract I refuse to sign.
Don't think it ain't gonna hurt.
Oh god, now Bombi's licking.
Hurt when you think with attack.
A little bit spectator sport.
Just a minute.
That's really not. The witness is, how can I put it, a hungry tiger roaming an urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's head off yours.
Very well. I have no choice but to pose a penalty.
You better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. They don't spit now. I get judged by my life. Fucking hell. Really? The court will now impose a penalty for irrelevant pressing of a witness testimony? Yes, Your Honor. Damn it. You can do it, Nick. Tactically, you weren't, and I could prove it. So guess what? I know exactly where to push for your meeting. I'll press first. I think I can push first. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know.
See these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary.
Sharp? Let's talk about Viola Cadavari. I mean, like, yeah.
Where's everything in my schedule?
December, mainly in the office.
That's what it says, so that's where I was.
That seems like a rather sketchy schedule. There, here he goes again. The tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's the point is what he was doing on the day of the murder, so what now? I'm pushing harder.
What you want?
If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
Objection!
This is a dead end, Troy, and you don't remember the rules.
Objection!
No! It's essential that we establish the witness alibi accurately.
I agree.
Viv was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day, too?
If you ain't listening, of course I was.
Never set foot outside.
I had meeting all days with a bunch of cats. I haven't seen that young kid before.
I do believe the witness last day was important. Mr. Gado, if you could please. Mr. Tiger, the court asked you to add that last statement to your testimony. Don't let an animal beat you by. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. Alright, here I got me a first contradiction. And unlike everyone here, I ain't afraid to tangle with a tiger. I may be a sheep, but I'm immortal. More importantly, lying in courtroom pisses me off. You lie in this court to get my wrath.
Objection!
Mr. Tiger, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? So I'll let this little note on his calendar. Me with the tiger, and the date? December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tiger, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Not bad, you're actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with you to see how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? He says you're not bad. That's one comment I could do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You call me a lie? Is that what you're doing? Ruh-roh! Zoinks! Jeepers! Jinkies! Fuck! You're claiming that you're saying that you claim to have never seen the kid before is the truth. I said I'm dead serious. You better believe in that's the truth. Huh. And I say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black coffee. That is, well, you testify for the court again. Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court witness? He's never actually met the victim. That's got to be a lie right there. I nailed this guy. I no lie, I never met Glenn Elg. It was some lame guy with that name. No one to boss some cash for me. I had a meeting with the guy at my office, Penderlin. I waited around for him, but he never showed. I ain't never been to Trace Beyond Joint here. Technically, you have. I already found the contradiction. I see, that's all perfectly logical. He had arranged to meet with the victim, but he did not show up. I've heard it pretty hard to. What? Yeah. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't going to make my bust now. I ain't gonna make my bust out. I'm gonna take the express train. That bill's going straight to you. Right. You want me to get serious on you? I'll get serious, you fucking imposter. Those are enough phony. And you lie in the court of law.
Objection!
Mr. Tiger, is there something you would like? That's fine, Life. Welcome. There's something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What you talking about? We found them in your office at Tender Leonard. They're from that restaurant. Well, if you've really never been to Tres Beyond before. What was a book of restaurant matches doing on your desk? You been stupid around my stuff now too, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. Maybe my foot in your ass in a minute. Order, order. Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me. I ain't no pussycat. I don't go backwards with it. But okay. I was at the joint that day. What? Listen good, all right? I might have been there, but I never met that kid. Explain. Well, well. An order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. Didn't meet Glenn Elg that day. Alright, thank you, Overcast. Put poison in his coffee. You must have. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. Went up the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. He was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. Oh, that's it.
I made it if the place wasn't hot already. It's gonna be, so I split. I had the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. Actually, you already had a contradiction there, I saw. I see you didn't actually meet with him in the end. Oh, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. I won't wait around any longer. I ain't gonna make it the normal express. No more stupid questions. Huh. No problem. Anytime I try to press you on something irrelevant, I'll see you pays a penalty. Mr. Get Up, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer yours and call it guilty, bud. So do it.
Yes, sir.
Special Express ain't cheap. Just so you know it's your pain. Oh man, does the rule of law mean anything around here? No, they're all an idiot. I need to check something real quick. Just one thing. Because I saw a contradiction if my theory is correct. Can I see the floor plan again? That's a crime photo. Ah, yes. Yours here. Yep, you would have not seen him laid flat out on that table. Got it.
Objection!
I'm getting serious on you. We're ending this. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigray? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this straight? A new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. As you said, you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigray. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this.
Indeed, the witness would have a clear view of the victim's seat.
Is that what I just see? I saw the back of the kid's head. No. As my good buddy Edgeworth has taught me, devil is in the details. Unfortunately for you, that's not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a partition wall. It's a tall partition. What? That's true. Now, look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. Getting sweaty now, aren't we, murderer? So, from the entrance of Tribulations, you could have seen the victim's seat. You couldn't have, but you did see the victim that day, because you met with him.
Objection!
Wrong. You've gotten the old man's testimony yesterday? It was alone at his table.
Objection!
But the defense just proves that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Miss Kudo was not Galen Egg, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed at the victim he had just cleaned and acted out a charade.
That will do. This trial's gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was the real killer impersonating the victim? Who impersonated the victim? Did the killer murder Glenn Ebb, and then impersonate his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo?
I'm not gonna lie, they would be the worst lawyers if they were IRL were. I'm not gonna lie, they would be the worst lawyers if they were IRL lawyers. Yeah, I can see that. The criminal of this case is none other than you. I'm afraid this ends this line of questioning. The girl was not the murderer of this case. The one who poisoned the drink. The one who met with him. The one who acted out the charade. Everything was orchestrated by one man. Guro Tigray. You're the guilty party of this case. I swear on every ounce of me, I will get you the death penalty. I always wanted to do that. The killer's Furo Tigray. No one else could have done it. What?
Well, witness.
Oh, that's cute. Think you can pin this on Tiger? Maybe you don't understand. Tiger, king of the jungle. No, actually, that belongs to the lion. Because it's been proven a lion can beat a tiger. I digress.
I dare you say it again. Come on, you got it. You can't threaten me, Mr. Tiger. The defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Right? Mr. Wright. That's me like it must be you, old man. You got the guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, don't leave me to handle this alone. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. So get out. Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see the victim? Oh, no. Sorry, I'll brought him a Chavacano. She put something in it. Oh, no question about it. Something very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Did we saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. Fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Yes, it was the witness. Very impressive, Mr. Gadot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Huh. Found your pen at last, right? It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim and the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elg was really a killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Mrs. Fry, fell conscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on. Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Miss Kudo witnessed? Viola Cavadon. This was a double murder. Well, this technically murder with two people. A murderer and an accomplice. These two teamed up to commit this murder. Granted, she was already do whatever he asked, so it wasn't hard. Pretending to be the waitress, she simply went with the scene with Mr. Tigray, pretending to be Elle. With all is said and done, this is the truth of the case. Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cavadani. She's an employee of Tender Lender. You was making a big mistake. Did you know the how bad his grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bry, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. She had this kind of cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. Too many contradictions. The second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bry seemed to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when the eardrum was ruptured. Their show he was supposedly listened to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation. There's all these contradictions up. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furo Tiger, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? You saw already. I could do with it. You saw I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to utter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you guys one thing to think about before I go. Something to think about. You just get it all wrapped up nice, huh, right? But you missed out on something real important. That can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met the kid too. But I couldn't have poison. Is he? What? You'll expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tiger? Huh. What a troublemaker. Troublemaker. We're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot test. Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I'll give you one more chance to testify. What happened the day of Tres Beyond between yourself and the victim?
We go.
Yeah, I loaned Elo cash, about $100,000. That day, he was due to have a little chat.
Nope, just me moving.
Due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he got no way to pay up. About to blind the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know? Real lucky. That witch I done what I done to him, everything would have been over.
Shit.
Now I see the principal amount you loaned to Miss Ella was about $50,000. Yeah, well, you got the verge taken now. Insurance bills are fast, you know?
That's fast, $100,000 twice his principal.
Payment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question? Yeah, it was one lucky kid. Got the $500,000 just in time. Well, I have no reason to kill the kid. I ain't got no motive. You ain't got no case.
Motive. He has to have one, but what is it? If I press him randomly, I'll get punished. Look for an opening in his words. It's true. It's true. You got no way to pay up, which is true. You did flatten him. This is fake. It's either... Oh, I'm gonna flip a coin. I got 2 here to do. Alright, heads for yes, tails for the other one. Ready? Tails it is. The waitress, you mean
The girl with the glasses in the Bennett chair. Who else could I be?
got gone the way that would have been bing bada boom over and doom. We should push a little more on this. Ask for what Maggie did. Made this count. What exactly implying the defendant did?
Don't you ask the boys about that $500,000 ticket? You want it so bad.
You boys at Elgaard's Coffee.
Objection!
Likely theory. Your words haven't held water lately, Mr. Knight.
Objection!
Let's not forget the witness's action at the scene.
I don't exactly agree with some of the deals I sent down.
I couldn't be there when the cop showed, so I split.
Oh, I see.
Your Honor? Uh-oh.
The witness' last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee. Our karma's gone. You will amend your testimony accordingly, witness. That's what you have to do.
There's another option there. Is there anything else in the restaurant at the time? Wait. Oh, shit. Tag's trying to pin this crime on Maggie. Ask him about what he saw. It's only a damage our case. What do you mean things would have been over and done with?
Was you all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was to get my $100,000 back, that's all. This all coming together for that witch gone away. As far as I can tell from the witness testimony, other than the recouping his loan, Mr. Tiger had no motive for killing the victim.
Have it amended. I'm not going to get anywhere with this testimony as it stands. You know, the defense would like the testimony amended.
Very well. Witness, we'll amend your testimony to reflect your recent statement.
Cat wanted in, and the cat gets what the kitty wants. Technically, he did. I was waiting for an opening, and you just gave me it. MC Bomber.
Objection!
The reason you were killed too. So you just tend to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct?
I loaned the guy the cash, so it's my right.
Unfortunate for Mr. Elg. Come on, come in my lap. Come on. There you go. I don't believe the $100,000 what you were really after.
What are you gonna get, right? Why else would a money letter be after other than money?
Oh, the money letter was after money. But money is a total different league. The kind of money that would single disc like this would fetch.
What is that?
A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber.
A computer virus?
What did one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the inside of a computer.
A computer. What does one of those do?
I guess the beard is the only part of His Honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Several $1 million. Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would not only be bad for business, but in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to pay the money is crucial. What? Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money.
Objection.
Try and suggest the witness motive was to get hold of that program? Why'd I say it like that? Exactly.
The witness may have poor fashion, but he's by no means an idiot. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder.
Of course he could, provided he had the time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear.
You have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us?
Why did Mr. Wright need the money to the tune of $1 million? I have it right here. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An incident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery.
How much do you know?
The medical paper documents the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full.
$1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMO. Huh. No one pay a bill like that. Medical Association got wind of it. Medical Association got wind of that. Also would end up as dead as a moor.
But Mr. Tai had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it.
Order! So his life depended on it, Mr. Wright?
Indeed it did, simply because the injured one was none other than Viola Caravani.
Did you say Caravani?
Ruto Caravani, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Caravani. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to make to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million, Bruto. The $1 million Bruto Caravani demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decide to sacrifice Glenn Elga's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tiger's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glenn Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tiger knew it. But a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tiger would prefer to say never happened, but he can't say, and neither can I. The lottery would. Exactly. At At the 11th hour, Mr. Elks won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigray with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, not the legitimate. To resort to legitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glenn Elg and then made his next move to frame Maggie Bride for the crime. Mr. Tiger posed as Glenn Elg, while Viola Cadavane played the role of Miss Bride. And they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one who we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kuda.
Objection.
Like I said, Troy, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about that.
Objection!
He wasn't, though. But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Gadot? Mr. Armstrong owed a lot of money to the witness a lot of money. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along Mr. Tigray's plan. Order, silence, or I will clear the courtroom. Let's put on a good show, Spiky. Wanna stay alive in the loan shark biz, you gotta be careful. You saying I drew something like that kid, create a witness to frame someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail of bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something soft like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Mr. Bry had no way out. What, another one, Mr. Wright? Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Try? What was the trick you say Mr. Tiger performed to frame the accused? Oh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Can I play the game? Are you really gonna do this? I'm pretty sure they got all picked up in the mic. That was my cat, and right when I was trying to select, she was in the mouse. What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a child's imitation. You're self-insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tiger, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you. Standing in here this very court a mere month ago, Phoenix Wright put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I've ever seen.
Objection.
Can you prove that, Gramps? Well, the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take a stand and testify that it was him? Hey, forget about it, yeah? Oh, and it's like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? No, game time ends. It's cat time. No, game time. Have you no pride, sir? This is a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, right here in court, we deal with people's lives. So God is right. Your Honor, speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge with the vessel power to hand down a verdict. The owner position cannot be swayed by a memory without the evidence supporting it. No! Ben says no further evidence. Court will now excuse the witness. The surrounding Mr. Tigers are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. But come so far! Ken. Saying per se Glenn L. Saying per se you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. No shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Sucks
to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger, or you get mauled. You got that?
Manchu was chasing him around a bit. So close to getting him to admit his own guilt.
Huh. Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece and maybe I can get Maggie off the hook.
When is cross-eminence over? You're free to go, Mr. Tiger.
Gumshoe! There it is.
Your Honor, sir. Wait! Detective? Detective Gumshoe! Sorry it took so long, pal. I sicked everything on this. My badge, the works. There it is. My heart's counting this too. What is it, detective?
Is it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence.
What?
Gumshoe, perfect fucking timing, my man!
Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab.
The results?
The prints, pal, from this medicine bottle.
Oh, so, do you know who the prints belong to?
You think I'm some kind of detective? Of course I know.
Don't tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it.
You bet. There's crystal all over the bottom. The Frugal Tiger's pop, all right?
That's great. I got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You haven't said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for us, Nick.
I know. Look, I'm sorry. It's kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on the bottle now. What? Why not?
What we need to produce at this stage of the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put the poison in Glenn Elg's coffee. He already admitted that he met with the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now.
I knew it. No matter how hard I try, I never have any use.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
So I last shit to help Maggie. Working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. Not breaking news. It's not breaking news to me, pal.
Detective Gumshoe? Maggie? Been working on something for me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get off your hair now.
Detective Gumshoe, wait! It's gone. Isn't there anything we do now, Nick?
Wish there was.
Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. Only there was some way I could use it. Has to be something I use this evidence for.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
Grant you resources so you can prepare this decisive evidence stuff.
Yes.
Don't keep us on suspense, Troy. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we?
In Phoenix? Like Gumshoe's hard work go to waste.
How much more of my time to get a waste? I've been in no court before. Good lord, you know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, talk us through it.
I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. Get back to the corner here. Maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, I'll let his guard down.
Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court.
Take that!
This is the defense's final piece of evidence, Your Honor.
Isn't that victims?
Your Honor, naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We've clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingers belonging to you, Mr. Tiger.
What? But Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information?
Everyone here knows what this bottle contained, except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark.
My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle, is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway?
Phony trial, a phony lawyer, and a phony clue. Thing about this case has been phony. Seems like perfect use for some phony evidence. Mr. Tiger, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... I'm lying my ass off, potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Miss L, Your Honor. The victim killer used this very bottle. And on the bottle, Mr. Tiger, we found your fingerprint. Well, how do you explain that?
Make a good clown, you know that.
What?
You know, I'm never gonna get this to stick. You just make me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger?
What?
I straight through you, Phoenix, right? There ain't a bottle with cyanide in it.
No. This is the bottle we found traces of poison in.
Don't mess with the tiger. We're gonna get ripped to shred. The cyanide bottle was brown, was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash. Don't look nothing like it.
Well, it seems someone here just revealed the evidence. You just shot your own foot, jackass. You just revealed the evidence that no one outside this courtroom knew. This is the end. Exactly. Exactly, Ben. Blue tracksuit moment. I got you to admit the evidence yourself. So I've been really enjoying playing that soundbite whenever I got a moment like this. I'm sorry, everyone. I really enjoy doing it. Talk about giving yourself away. I love how everyone's like either giving yourself away or the blue track. It's like thinking of a fan base like this, the blue tracksuit moment with him. Got him at last.
What? Why has everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle.
Is this the ball you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle of cyanide was in. Put yourself in and find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy suit fool you. That lawyer's playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell the guy where to go.
Still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said?
What I said? What did I just say?
I've done this twice now. Once the chief prosecutor in the first game, and now to you. Also, I'm very sorry. I'm gonna try to say your name. I don't think I can say it right though, so forgive me. Joaquin Benson 55919. Oh, whatever. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy your time here. Or if you've been lurking already, just never chat. Thank you still for watching. You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you should have known all the little details. For instance, you should have known what kind of bottle of potassium cyanide was in. Just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold up the poison.
Just don't know what you're messing with. I'm the tiger. I control the millions of dollars on the black market. Think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me?
Sure, the last piece of the evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial, the phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Huh? Holy! Uh-oh.
What's going on? What's going on? Looks like a blackout.
Well done. Right.
I saved my 17 cup of coffee just for you.
Really?
Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey.
Can't you just give me the coffee? Hi, 787.
Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toes, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tiger? Mr. Geta, he's being arrested on suspicion of murder of guilt, laying ill, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, no the possible burn. Well, thank you for immortality, but I think Phoenix is gonna burn for a while. We managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bryan was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence, the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. Very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Virgo Tiger is truly a frightening criminal. Huh. A truly frightening one. That's the defense attorney over there.
Huh? I don't think that's really a seizure warning, but I'll put the warning there regardless.
Well, I'm now in a position to deliver my verdict. The score finds the defendant, Maggie Breyer, not guilty.
Yeah, lubricant's fully wearing off now. Holy shit. That is all. This court's adjourned. February 8th, 4:10 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I'm so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all this trouble a month ago, but now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick, it's the doorway. Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, guess we'll be heading off then. See you around, pal.
Wait, come here, Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
Knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh, well, I was... Well, guess we'll be heading off then. See you around.
Wait up, detective. He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busts his butt for you. He's thinking that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Poor guy. It's like she still isn't ready to forgive him.
Can you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Mackie, you know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you, though. About all of this.
I'm going to believe that, sir, but on the first day of the trial, he practically gave a judge a free pass to lock me up.
He didn't have any choice, Mackie. He's a detective. He has to report the fact.
Doubted me. That's why. He thought I might have done it.
I got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her that little present to celebrate her freedom. Gumshoe's lunchbox. Extra large. Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom.
That's...
Present from Detective Gumshoe.
Made with tons of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies. You know? Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know?
Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? This whole case felt like a drag.
Is it okay if I eat this now? So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good.
Apparently. Nice to see you again, by the way. The case of the phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. Who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter for life's about to start. It's going good. How are you? That. Episode 3. Recipe for Turnabout is over. Oh my god. Turnabout beginnings. Edgeworth? Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. I've been busy, so busy, busy life. Yeah, I kind of expected. It's fine. I see you though. So, we have now reached the end of the trial. And have I always done? This is the end of the Phoenix Wright. As we only do one case per trial, we are nearing the end. 1 to 2 more cases remain. Can I find the truth hidden in the next case? Guess we'll find out next time, right? But before that, I do want to chillax a bit. And it's time we find out a way to chillax on stream. Today's little project I'll be pulling out of the vault for fun time. Yeah, I got official model now. This is actually my elect, my concept. Of course, I had to hire someone to make it, but still. It's the official me. And the models were all... the models were made by me using a program. Anyway, no. Right, I need to change those. They're still the old ones. They don't fit the model anymore. Anywho, I'd like to show everyone a game I found. I figured we'd try out a little demo to celebrate the fact of, you know, Steam Fest, of the new Fest of Games announcements and everything that's excited me. I found this game while browsing around of upcoming releases. And let me tell you all, this one's gonna be good. Mainly because I haven't played it. I saw the trailer though, and it got me interested. Apparently it's gonna lag the model a little bit, but it is a demo with no optimization. Because when I click off, as you can tell, I can move normal. But when I'm on this, it lags the model a bit. I'm gonna have to wait for an optimization for that one, sadly. Well then... I didn't want to have to pull it out. But I guess you know what? No, I'm saving that one. We'll do Dennis Disco. Chibi model. Oh, true. I could go Chibi model. I didn't even think of that. Thank you. Nope, that's slime. Sorry. Boom. And then... boom! Alright, we're gonna end the stream on some lovely Doomsday Diner. Like I said, we're gonna check out a demo. If this does really well, maybe we'll check out the full game when it drops. It's already on my list. I know. Fun fact, by the way, the developer of one of the games I played reached out to me about some issues to address some of the issues I had. It was really nice. I told them I'd check out the game again if they did address them. Around, view recipes on the back of the wall. Oh, hi. Place raw hot dog in bun. Mizuki Thank you for the follow. Thank you, Mizuki. You joined right as we're wrapping up for the night, just doing some chillaxing with this demo I found. Okay, so create a sausage. That's a hot dog. This is a hot dog. This is not a sausage. Place bun on tray. Bun. Bun. Oh, bun. Roll the sausage into the bun. Add ketchup. Oh, God. Oh, what the hell? That's creepy. Inspect the ticket. God damn it. Fuck! There we go. Place the ticket on the tray. 1 hot dog with ketchup. Ring the delivery bell. Oh. Right incoming, get down. Grab the pistol. Kill the bandit. Drop the pistol. Eat a cooked sausage to heal. Now, if I'm feeding myself, I want a good hot dog, thank you. Myself a little bit soft. Yeah, I'm in the trash can right now, but I'm lurking. Make a cup of coffee. Okay. You got the day with a sip of coffee? Whoa! Ready to start your journey? Running your diner. Each day, customers place their orders. Fill in them as quickly as you can to earn tips. Don't burn your sausages unless ordered to. Successful orders improve the diner's rating. Failed orders reduce it. Losing all starts means losing your job. Be careful of bandits. They'll come by regularly. They take your life or your tips. When each day ends, you'll be able to spend your tips on upgrades to make your work easier. So take things day by day. See how long you survive in the apocalypse. Okay, plain hot dog. Okay. That's done. That's done. Ticket. Come on, give me a ticket. Mustard and ketchup, okay. Pardon me. Pardon me, valued customer. It seems we have a troublemaker. Okay. Right. One of these. No, I want this. I made the hot dog. Oh, fuck you. I'm gonna restart. Okay, 1 sausage with everything on it. Okay. I'll put tickets here now so I don't accidentally click again. Oh god, that sound is gross. Like, hear this shit. It's the apocalypse. Don't want to get bitch. It's edible food. You want both of those on. And alley-oop. Would you like a hot dog, demon in my cellar? Okay, this is just one basic hot dog with ketchup. Okay. Better make some more. Basic plain Frank. Next! Ah, basic one with mustard. Okay. I haven't needed to grab the gun yet. Oh. Excuse me. Alright, now let's see. You want a mustard ketchup combo. Okay. Mustard. Well, that's ketchup. Mustard. With my new spinning trick and alley. Enjoy your food. So relaxing. Why did I think about opening up a hot dog joint in the podcast before? I got no worries. Everything's great. Look at that. How much time I got left on my shift? Gotta come with a fresh batch of hot dogs. Ah, plain Frank. Okay. One plain Frank. Okay. One plain Frank with ketchup. Okay. Eat up. See, this is relaxing. You're now relaxing. Ah, both. Okay. Ketchup. Mustard. Next. Clean up. Leave the counter and pick up the sponge. Ooh. Clean, dirty table. Oh, you actually have to hit all the dirt spots. Okay. Okay. Na 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 na. Oh, no one's motion sick. Hey. Done scrubbing these yet. Man, this is one heavy-duty sponge. I want this in real life. You know how much easier it'd be to clean? Alright, tables all look good. Now to deal with the, okay, bodies. Heavy motherfucker. At the end of each day, you'll take about to clean your tables of corpses. Your customers will thank you. A clean diner will improve your rating. A dirty diner will harm it. When you're ready, use the computer to purchase upgrades to start the next day. Eamon, do you want a hot dog? I got some leftovers. Let's see, computer. Please wait to be seated. Oh, it truly is barren out there. Oh, you. Let's see. Specifically, don't need that. When the coffee bar is full, showdown can be triggered at will. Bless shield twice per day. Activate shield that blocks enemy projectiles located behind the gun case. Can't afford any of these signs. Caffeine control. All right. Hey. You got a burn hot dog? Okay, motherfucker wants a burnt. There you go. A charcoal dog. Mustard. Burnt dog with ketchup. What the hell? Oh god, Bombi. I feel you. I feel you right now. Another burnt dog coming right up. Plain burnt dog. What is wrong with you people? Welcome! Value customer. Another burnt dog. Ketchup and mustard. Ketchup. On the floor. Get your weenies. All right, next one, please. Okay, cook now. Yep, I should have expected a burnt. Oh, finally, a normal dog. Basic burnt dog. Oh god, seek help. Finally, some basic dogs. Burnt dog with mustard. Thank you so much. Hope you all have a fantastic day. You know, this is the type of game you can like relax to, chat with chat while you're killing fuckers. Picture this. Me just casually doing hot dogs, shooting someone, and just talking with chat. That could be a fun stream. It's like when I play Water Park Simulator. I don't know, Clover. I have the same question. I want to know, who the hell is eating a burnt hot dog? Like, yes, I like the charcoal brown of this hard-ass hot dog. I'm sorry, but I question you. Alright, we'll do one more day, and then we'll call it. Alright. One normal hot dog. Coming right up. And they want the works on it, I will call it. Na 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 na. There we go. I'm gonna hate to see my... Oh, double the hot dogs. Okay, 2 hot dogs. Oh. I feel very sorry for you right now, Bommy. What do you mean you are the sheep? What are you talking about? You hot dogs. Yep. Eat up. Oh, 1 second. Nice try, asshole. As mustard. Should Char be the sheep? The sheep. I said before, chat's technically, guys, the sheep, technically. Alright, 1 burnt, 1 not burnt. Alright. 1 normal, 1 fucking charcoal black. Gotcha. Both want it with mustard and ketchup. Okay. It'll be the normal hot dog. I'm here. Oh god, fucking damn it. Next up, we want a regular dog.
Basically. One sec. Oh, fuck my gun. Oh, thank you. Last call. Don't worry, man. I'll get your thing done. Yeah, no, Walks. That is technically how the lore is. You guys are technically the sheep of my herd. Probably bullied by Final Fantasy, let's be honest. There we go. But yeah, no, that's confirmed lore at this point, what you guys are. Which it's kind of sad because it was before everything started happening with like the world it is now. So I've been calling you guys like the whole sheep thing is like now seen as a bad thing, and it's like, but that's kind of how what I am and my chat members are. It's like I can't say it now without sparking a rage, technically, because it's now offensive. As a context, true. But with that, at least I'm on my 23rd. Aww, 有点 snuggling. Do you have explosive wool? And what do you guys think I would be doing in the apocalypse? Killing people? Nah, well, yeah. But I need to still do something for myself. Well, yeah, it is unique to me. My wool is special. Alright. Bed and breakfast. There's a chance of murder. Oh, that would be funny. Ah, thank you, Overcast. But, with that, we're gonna call it. We made a lot of progress today with the third case down, only 1 to 2 cases to go for the last Phoenix Wright game, and we got to check out a really cool demo. I will probably pick this up when it drops for a stream. I'm not gonna lie. If this was releases with multiplayer, I would love it. In the apocalypse, I would legit set up a smoke shop. Lamau. A red sheep murdered for just a helmet. But yeah, no. I'll probably check out this game when it fully releases. This is just a demo. And if they add in multiplayer, I would love to run this with my friends. I am not joking when I say that either. I will run this with my pals on this bullshit for fun. But yeah, no, that is the end of the stream. Thank you all so much for watching. I had a blast playing this with you guys. And I hope you all did enjoy it as well. Oh, but I might just buy for join me tomorrow for the winner of the poll. For those who don't know, Clover, I'm gonna leave this to you right now real quick. Actually, hang on. We're not over yet, but I need to bring up this. I'm trying to get my model back so I can state this. Thank you, Clover. Don't forget, we have a pull up right now for tomorrow's video, and for tomorrow's stream is, you know, the poll, but, and
going out right now. The first 3 episodes are available right now for members only on YouTube for the exclusive Alliance Alive Let's Play that will be dropping in July. As many people know, as I've said at the beginning, I'm going to be returning to more of a Let's Play formula while still taking some stream Let's Plays I did and condense those. Basically what I'm doing is this. Some stream Let's Plays will be condensed down into video format for easier use, while some others remain permanently live streams. But I will also be now returning to making videos on top of this all, mainly, even though it's going to probably stress me out and drain me a bit, I want to tackle more projects, and sometimes these projects are ones I have to play and cut around grinding and stuff. So, that's the plan right now. These projects will be, of course, you know, starting up, it's going to be Alliance Live, and then Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon, and then so on and so forth. Good morning, Glob. So yeah, be sure to vote in the poll for tomorrow's game. I'll see you guys tomorrow as well for the winner. Yeah, I'm happy it's over. That slog was terrible. I'll see you all tomorrow. Good night, get some rest, and yeah. Keep locking up. Good night, everyone. Woo! Not gonna lie, one of my favorite parts is like when we actually do big progress at games. It makes me feel so happy knowing we're like getting closer and closer to getting done with it. It's a sad but happy feeling knowing I can like put it on my list of projects that we finished. But at the same time, it's sad I'm not going to be able to play it anymore because we've done it. You know what I mean? We're getting close, though. We're getting close to the end of Phoenix. And then it's the Miles Edgeworth time. I don't know if we'll take a break before Miles, if we'll tackle another quick game or something real quick before Miles. I'll sit on this, because I want to tackle a quickie before we tackle Miles again, but I don't know what game to tackle next. And again, people have suggested me some, and I've been gifted a few, so we'll see.